of Tau. I saw you. I saw the sleeper. For a moment, I saw both of you there on the burning ground. And then there was only you. Not the sleeper. Just an off-worlder.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my beautiful friends. I hope wherever you are, on whichever time zone you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we are going back to our ongoing playthrough of Dune Awakening. And fingers crossed, everything went to the plan, according to the plan. I mean, last night, I lost connection. Well, it was at the very end. I just couldn't say goodbyes. But after that, I set this stream to 11 p.m. local time, which was like, I don't know, 12 hours later. And lo and behold, everything fell into the place. I was perfectly ready to start the stream exactly on time. What are the odds? Given the messed up connection. Oh my god, I'm not gonna jinx it. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, we came back to the base and we built a United Nations HQ here. It's done. We're on the last floor now. That's the landing pad. So, let me check one thing. Am I in the cap? 20. We're gonna be 25. We still have time to do them. Damn, that's too many missions. Okay, let me see. What were we going to do? Pentashield power. Now, I have something in mind. Should we keep this base as is, as a second base, and then start building that base as a standalone base, or should we move stuff there? Because if you want to build that other base as well, it's going to be pretty expensive. You know, things cost a lot more in Paga Basin than Deep Desert, so I'm not sure. What the hell? Those are shipwreck items. Okay. Also need to check the Arrakeen. See, house instructor. Doom man. That's it. Oh, Bloodshot Mark 4. Never say never. Okay, what else? We are in the clear. Why did we come back here? I can't really remember. Let's go back and see. Look at that eyeliner. Hey John, how's it going, buddy? No, it's not the tower. Those towers are, you know, cubes. They are perfect squares. Who's flying my carrier? Look at that. Someone is flying my carrier. No, this is a rectangle. Those towers were squares. Seriously, guys, I don't know if this is the tallest building ever built in this game, because I don't think anybody has used the trick I used. Oh my god. You know how many floors there are? There are close to 10 floors here. And the funny thing is, we are exactly on the worm territory. So a little bit forward and the worm is gonna eat us. God, that is so high. John, I will give you 1,000 spice melange to do my 25 missions. Now, let's fix stuff here. You go there. You come over here. You come over here. And chats. YouTube chats. That's proper. Stay right there. You are dead. Okay. And there. Perfect. I will give you 100 million Solaris. Let's go to Arakeen. I want to see if I sold anything. And I don't want to look at this building in the night time, especially right now, because at the beginning of the night, games become too dark. What the hell are you doing? Are they that painful? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They are that painful. They are so painful. I don't want to do them. I'm not gonna lie. The only reason I want to do them now is because I am hoping to get the Wreck of Tai Chi so I can, you know, harvest some irradiated slags, which is like 1 in 6 chance to get a Tai Chi mission. Sometimes game doesn't give you those Tai Chi missions. Sometimes you get a lot of them. Now let me finish my advertisement. Cheap. There is no overland chat, is there? Oh, there is. Nice. You know, the problem with the exchange is that when you list items too cheap, people become suspicious. Why are you selling it cheap? Everyone else is selling them for hundreds of millions. And then they don't buy it. They think that they don't worth as much. Otherwise, I swear I would have listed them like at 5-6 million Solaris just to get rid of them. Right now they're just taking my bank slots. I sold all the grade 5 items I had. Now mostly it's grade 4. I don't have grade 3. I recycle those. Nobody wants to buy a grade 3. I wouldn't. And patterns, except that the amount of slots you have in the charm is limited, so I don't want to waste those slots for patterns. And I would like to add Plastinium, Spice Infused Plastinium, and Spice, and Plastinium itself to the list. Tell me I sold something. Yes. Nice. Damn, I sold my grade 5 patterns 700,000 each. Nice. This is gonna be all three 2 million. 2.1 million. 86. Very nice. I got rid of this as well. Nice. Precision barrel adjuster. Okay. 800 million. Damn. You're so close to a billion. So close to a billion. I had 100 million Solaris when I got back to the game after my 6-month blackout thingy. I had more than that, but I don't know. At some point, Funcom resetted everyone's Solari or something. I had way more than 100 million. But when I got back to the game, it was 100, exactly 100 million, which pointed out to the fact that Funcom has adjusted it for me, which was weird. So, since I came back, I have made 700 million Solaris. That's so cool. I mean, these are cheap. Buy them, idiots. This is a upgraded grade 3. This has a reinforced armor on them. See these screens? The dot is green. That has armor value increased. 11 million for this is cheap. I would buy it. The grade 5. 3 items. Anyone is selling anything good? Oh my god, someone is selling Pincushion level for 5 million, but it has a useless upgrade on it. You can overwrite the upgrade, I think, right? Or when you use an upgrade slot, it's taken forever. You cannot use anything else on it. I need to test that. Idaho charge. Level 1. Why are they using energy? Phantom Whisper. No. Tactical. I need to find a tactical for myself. No decent armor sets. Weapons. You just triple shot. This last gun is level 5. Huh. Which one is better, Blind Fury or Triple Shot? Necessity is the mother of modification. Sacrifice voice slightly faster reload, slightly faster rate of fire, and holds 5 ammo. Weird. It has no elemental. No scope. Spit dart rifle has developed with increased magazine capacity and poison coated darts in a horizontal triple shot pattern. So it's still Regis triple shot is the best weapon in the game. I mean, then what is Blind Fury? I saw this being listed as more expensive than triple shot. Start the car. He just... Salusium Vengeance. Anyone selling something good for cheap? I have been lucky so far and I got a few really good stuff for super cheap prices. Adaptive Holtzman. Nothing new. Why are you selling this for 113 million? scattergun. Haven't gotten a Jabal that spit dart amplifier. You know what? I'm gonna bring those and sell them cheaper. I have that.
Welcome. Would you like to dip?
I have a level 5. Yeah. No, it's radiation. Level 5 lacing, I think. Yeah, latticing. Latticing, level 5. Level 5 latticing. Here. Dart proof. They're selling that for 130 million. Can you insert multiple of the same augments to a weapon or armor? Like, for example, can you slot 3 blade optimizers to the 3 slots you have on your weapon? Or after you place augmented one of them, you cannot use the same augment again? I don't know that. Oh, damn it. So you can't. That makes them useless. Well, if I can't stack, what are the 3 augments I can insert to a blade that only increases the damage? I've only seen 2. One is the pure damage, another is damage and reduced stamina or increased stamina cost. And I think there's a third one that increases the weight, right? I have learned extra. These are extra, you know? I have like 2 back above everything. Level 5. So we're good there. So let me see. Is this the latticing same as mine? Price. No, penetrative reinforcement. Is it better than latticing? So this one I think increases the weight and damage at the same time. There is one increases damage and stamina cost. Level 7, tier 7, that would be so cool. I mostly hope they add new stuff to the game, like a ton of new stuff, like new buildings, fabrications, new everything, you know? We are still playing with the same items we got on the release.
Welcome. Would you like to dip?
Do I have any armor to sell? Imperial. Okay. Forge pants. I Can only sell 2, so why bother? I have no armor, mostly steel suit. These are from the poison bus, I think. Power harness. Idaho's charge. I don't even know how the tank would work. I mean, wouldn't that aggro the worm instantly? There. I still have room. Interesting. I wanted to buy something yesterday. I think someone else bought them. Howler. I wanted the Howler set. Wayfinder. Oh. Oh. What do you mean? Power harness. Anyone is selling power harness? Power harness. They are all level 3. Hell. Yes. That's that.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or with...
No, just deposits. These level 5s on the top. Do I have... I think I have some level 5 patterns in the base. I should bring them and sell them, since they were sold. Hey, hold on. Let me see the timer. They are gonna expire soon. My order's active. 10 minutes. What? That ain't cool. Let me go and see if I have a pattern 5. I should have like 100 or something. I hope they add a water container, like the carrier container, so we can carry water. That will be really big improvement to the game. So you don't have to carry corpses to the deep desert. And since like it's a polar, means ice, you're gonna have like an ice refining tool, I guess. So we're gonna refine water like that. Because I've seen these ice refining facilities in some of the testing stations, which means they're gonna give you something like that. And then if they give us a tanker to transport liquid. That would be cool too. Grade 5. Grade 5. That was the first howler set I get, right? Howl. What? Okay. Weird. Howler. No. Where is that howler? Is that grade 3? Howler, howler, howler. This one? No. Better do man know the value of being able to run a little bit faster further than the next guy. Upgrade is fashion from light. What does it mean? Armor. Where is that howler I bought? It's definitely in light, not a level 5 thing, so should be level here. Howl double L. I have all of them. Oh, I thought I didn't unlock it. Grade 5 pattern. Pattern, 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 pattern. Oh, 300, nice. 100. Oops. 100. 10 minutes, then what else can we sell? If I unlock the pattern upgrades, I will turn those into high level ones. That is specialization. I think I'm close to that ability. Pattern upgrading. Level 52. 12 more levels. Recipe in advanced web fabrication, which combines lower quality schematics patterns to create higher quality patterns. Do you have this unlocked, John? But DD is just like the way it was at the start. What are you talking about? Now they have the exact same DD that was on release. It's full PvP. Although I never saw the DD at the way it was at the beginning. I spent so much time in Haga Basin and I loved it that by the time I got to the Deep Desert, they changed the Deep Desert. When I entered Deep Desert, it was half and half. You know? That's how much I was enjoying the Haga Basin before even needing to go to the Deep Desert. I would not kick some new variant for vehicles out of the bed as well. I don't like the Atreides assault ornithopter because it is too big. It is like half of it is inside the screen. I like Harkonnens, but that's the only one I like. A new variant would be nice. The problem is the variants they sell in Atreides or Harkonnen, it's just the same design with a different coloring, which sucks. Idiot Funcoms, the moment the game sold a lot of copies, they went back to enhanced Conan. Okay, hello. Okay, Funcom is good. Funcom is great. I love Funcom. I'm sorry, Conan is fantastic. Don't kill me. Screw Funcom not. What did I do? They froze me. 0 frame rate. I've never seen something like this happening before. The game engine frozen. What the hell? Nope. The game is frozen. My frame rate ticker is stuck. Not moving. God damn it. Yeah, it's unresponsive. Fine. Have it your way. If you want to get the Conan Exiles Enhanced Edition, do you have to buy it again? I already have Conan. DLCs. I have clocked a lot of Conan. Oh, you get the Enhanced Edition without paying for it. Good. How many hours I have played there? The game window allows it. 1,293 hours. But I've been playing this game for like the past 7 years. It's an old game. And a freaking long game at that. I wonder if my PC can handle the Enhanced Edition. Because the texture have been, you know, enhanced to, I believe, 4K quality. But since it's Unreal Engine 4, it should be fine. Doo-dum, 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 doo-dum. Admin heard me bad mouthing them and then froze me. It's interesting that I vividly remember my early gameplay, how miserably I was playing. I tried to shoot NPCs with a weapon on long distance, they always rushed me. Expired, 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 spike, 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 spike. So, nobody bought them.
Welcome. Would you like...
I'd like to deposit all of this. Get some new stuff. Did I have radiation? Grade 4. I had the grade 4 gloves. Indara Lullaby. Heavy caliber. Quick loader. Triple shot, nobody bought it, nobody bought that. Forge helmet. Power harness. John, you said there is a way to sort with grading. Are you sure, or you were messing with me? So I don't have a level 4 glove for that. Right, 4 still suit glove. I don't have it. Let's sell these. Come on. Okay. Where are my patterns? $700,77099. That is 7 million. What am I gonna miss out? We will see. Isn't it? They're selling that game for $70. You said there is a way to sort items by grade. It's L, right? Nice. Thank you for that. I actually was missing this for 2 days and badmossing you for messing with me. Oh, my bad. Really helpful. But why there is no list sorting for the weapons? Why can't I sort the weapons? Nah, don't worry about that. Most of those games, especially the ones from Microsoft, run like butter. I swear, if I install Forza Horizon 6 right now with that insane 4K graphics, it's gonna run better than Dune. They are extremely optimized games. Those are flagship games, I call them. They are optimized to level of insanity. But tell me one thing. Why can't I sort by grade anywhere other than it comes and goes. Where is it? Where is that sorting? I don't see that sorting. It doesn't appear. I think it's glitching. See? It's here. And then it's not here. I think it's buggy. There. That's done.
Welcome. Would you like to...
Now I just like to drop these off. It would be so nice if they added grades to vehicles. Like grade 5 centrifuge or grade 5 the nose. What's that thing called? The header of the harvester crawler. Yeah, I didn't install that game. It's incredibly heavy because, you know, it's vegetation. When it comes to heavy vegetation, my PC farts. I can't render vegetations because they use a new technology, the nanites. They use nanites, and since my GPU is GTX, not RTX, it can't render them. It actually triples the load on my GPU. Not because the game is heavy, it's because the technology used to create those effects and geometry are not supported by my GPU. No. The last console I played was PS2. Three high. That's 4 high. It's exclusive? Bastards. The only game I'm worried about is GTA 6. I wish that I could play that game day one. I mean, yes, it's gonna be exclusive, but even if it was not, I don't think I would be able to play it. Although, I did manage to play Red Dead Redemption, so maybe I can play GTA 2. Because that game has been in development for the past 12 years. It might be playable because it's a console game. Usually when the game is a console game, I can play it. I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, there is Fable 2. Gosh. Two. I want to come down 2. 2 will make the top 6, right? 1, 2. What? The limit is 3. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna make it 5. Okay, we have a problem. Yeah, 5 should be good enough. Mm. 5 top. Fable is another game that I don't think I can play because, you know, vegetation. I might be able to play with medium. I don't know. You can't say, like, for example, I tried, what's it called? Crimson Desert. That game is both playable and unplayable at the same time. If you are in a dense forest, the game tanks frame rate. But still, during the blackout, I had all the free time I can imagine. No stress, no schedule. So I optimized the hell out of that game. And I managed to keep it steady at 30 frames per second. Like PS4 quality. Why these are being deleted? Shouldn't the support be other way around? Bottom should support the top. I need to reinforce these. They keep deleting floors. We need to go down to... Oh no. One thing I didn't like about Fable was that you could bribe people and get rid of the crime. Super easily. This is 1, 2, 1, 2. So 2 will make it 5. We need to build from there. Two floor down makes the floor below. This is gonna be the landing pad, the entirety. So if that's the landing pad, I'd like to come up on the corner. That's gonna make this floor 1, 2, 3, 4 high, and the floor below it is gonna be 2 high. Four high, 2 high. I personally don't like the... This could be the storage area. Or high. Or we can make it double 3. 3, 3. How big is the large spice refinery? 5 high? Four and a half. Two, three, 4.5. Four and a half. Landing pad. And we come to a 4 high floor. And then to go to the other floor, that's gonna be 2 high. 2 walls high. 3 walls high. Okay. Next floor is... Oh my god, it's another 5. 3. 5 high. Ah. Hot diggity damn. Alright. We can layer them up later because it's not gonna stay like this. I'm gonna work interior. So dark. So technical. We really need to add support to this. Otherwise, a single mistake deletion is gonna bring down the entire floor. Even if a single tile breaks, God knows what's under it. It's gonna destroy that too. And I don't know if an object on top of the floor that is destroyed is gonna give the items resources back. Or it just disappears, you know? or high. Which makes this five. I'm really disturbed when I delete something from the top floor. The bottom floor floor gets destroyed as well. Why? Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Here comes the hard part. I cannot pentashield the entire place. It's simply impossible. I mean, it is possible. You just have to feed the beast a lot of power. So, your diary. What do we need? Plastone, silicon, and melange. Right? Silicon. Calibrated steel. Where the hell are my plastinium and melange? Melange, where are you? Melange. battery is low. But can I even carry it? Huh. Where the hell are my spice melanges? $292 is way too much. Plastinium. $70 for one. Get that. 74. Come on. Calibrated servox. Calibrated servox. Can we turn this to an oval? I need to figure out how much power is needed to, you know. Power up the pentashields.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Jesus. Okay. We need to get rid of that. It's gonna be super expensive to fully pentashield this place. Ah, I see.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's big.
Sector weather alert. A large
Whoa.
sandstorm is approaching.
I am guessing 3 gigawatts is required to fully pen the shield the top floor. That means 3 spice generator. That's expensive. I might be wrong. It's a shame that sunrise is behind that mountain. I like the one in the deep desert. Flat. The flat. You know, logic dictates that I go one floor lower because I am literally kissing the top of the verticality. I mean, this is literally inside. I have like a half a wall space to play with. Maybe not even that. So during placement, I have only half a wall of safe zone in case, you know, I cannot snap this back to its location. Positioning this to a different place is gonna be really difficult. We can adjust for that later. If it needed, just acknowledging it. So. Is this the one I needed? Or is the other one? It's this one. Second wall. Huh. Yeah, that looks better. These are actually good for storage. Flat. Three from each side. It's gonna be a massive area. What? What does it mean overlapping? What? Hey, what gives? I should be able to. Is it because of these? What? Overlapping what? I don't understand. Swear to God, it's because of this. What the hell? Why overlap? I don't get it. Huh. Where is this overlap coming from? Oh, come on. Swear to God. Could be the building set. Hmm. Apparently, this building set doesn't let me to build. Then what? What the hell is the problem? Could it be this? Because it's a little bit overextended? I have no clue. It goes perfectly up to that point. Again, overlap problem. It comes and goes though. It's a bug. Yeah, it's a bug. I'm not moving. There. Now let's see how much power it's gonna use. Shoot. Are we gonna bring that thing up here? What? It's incredibly low. Can we suspend it all the way up? I don't think so. Well, you can do it. No, you can't. No, you can't. Fine. I'll take it all the way up. Hey Lobo, good to see you again. How are you? I am good. Thank you for asking. Jesus, how many floors that is? 8? 9? 10? Oh, baby. Okay. What is the base power requirement for the barebone base? So 100 kilowatt is the base. Oh, come on. Snap, damn it, snap. Such a weird bug. Hundred kilowatt. It is placeable from here. Where was it? There, see? See? I'm standing at this angle, or maybe it's the foundation I'm standing on. It's okay. It's not going. Oh my god. Why? Is this the limit of how long the pentashield can go? I have no freaking idea. I just built these 3 walls to, you know, make it a little bit smaller. Otherwise, there is no reason. I'm just testing the power usage first. I'm gonna change the layout. But if this is the limit, yeah, it doesn't go any further. Wow, interesting. We actually figured out the limit of pentashield. Is this a bug, or this is the actual limit that you can stretch the pentashield? It's not going any further. So weird. I didn't place these because because of the limit. I placed these to, you know, make the pentashield smaller because I thought it's gonna be super expensive to have a pentashield that large. So if that is true, I'm gonna do one crazy thing. Instead of 3, I'm gonna go 2 in, because it doesn't seem to be too expensive to have this large pentashield. The biggest challenge is gonna be the top. Damn, the building is so tall it takes 5 seconds to go down. Free fall. Ay ay ay. Son of a gun.
Fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production.
Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight, they die, they sacrifice everything for their Duke. But what do they gain in return? A pattern of black, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families.
I need a little bit of granite.
Countless lives spent in the name of a house that promises glory, but delivers only bad. What is the true cost of such loyalty? How many families must be torn apart? How many futures shattered before one realizes the futility of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, dear listener, what does the Duke truly value? Is it the lives of his soldiers?
Look at that stupid accuracy.
To their obedience? Why does he send them to die on distant sands, fighting battles that serve only to consolidate his own power?
Why there are no granites anywhere around here?
The lives of the Harkonnen soldiers. They too fight and die, but they do so with the understanding of their role in a grander scheme. They are not deceived by false promises of glory, but are part of a machine that rewards strength and cunning. Dear listener, ponder this. Is it better to live as a pawn in a game of deception, or to fight knowing the true nature of the beast you serve? What is the true cost of loyalty, and who truly benefits from it? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion.
What do you mean, massive door?
And you may just find your truth.
Like a bigger gate? Huh, no granite. Are you serious? Where are the granites? They were here.
Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Spotting a granite node at night is a little bit difficult. They look like the... See, it's not granite, it's actually part of the rock formation. Why night is so dark? Oh no.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The man-trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's start with a quick recap of our fallen contestants and those still in the game.
I need to add a new HCR.
Master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever insightful biologist, Vera Cotilla. Vera, let's go over who we've lost and who remains.
Certainly, Maxim. So far, we have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Del Sin, and most recently, Kalen Sheaf. The remaining contestants are the Fremen, Puiko Nam, the slave called Kanto, who just surprised everyone by taking control of the rock lizards from his native planet of Ishkal. Of course,
This
the
might
twins
make
Morani
daytime
and
too
the
bright.
enigmatic Grey Lady.
That's right, Vera. The Grey Lady remains a mystery. She is the only contestant who hasn't been in a direct confrontation.
Sun is rising anyway.
Her supposed witchcraft is helping her avoid danger?
It's possible, Maxim. Her ability to navigate the labyrinth without engaging in combat is certainly impressive. The Fremen, meanwhile, has just scared away the twins Morani, but now faces a new challenge.
Yes, to proceed, the Fremen must cross the bottomless chasm where Kalen Sheaf previously fell. This is no easy task, even for a skilled warrior like him.
Puiko Nam has managed to buy himself some time by altering the walls of the labyrinth, keeping himself temporarily out of danger. But his cowardice is becoming ever more apparent.
And then there's Kanto, moving through the labyrinth with his pack of rock lizards. He's truly a force to be reckoned with.
Indeed, Maxim. But now, something unexpected is happening. Look, up from the chasm, someone is climbing.
Unbelievable! It's Kalen Sheaf! She must have survived the fall and fought her way back up! What incredible determination!
She's badly injured, but she's not giving up. She's coming up behind the Fremen, who's balancing on those narrow pillars to cross the chasm.
She's attacking him! But look at the Fremen's reflexes! He ducks, spins, and...
He's done it! The Fremen has reacted with almost supernatural speed, turning and impaling Sheep with his crysknife. This time, she's truly dead.
An impressive display from the Fremen. Sheep is out of the game for good now.
But look, Maxim, a new passage is opening unexpectedly. And who's this? Puiko Nam is coming face to face with the Grey Lady.
What a turn of events! Puiko, already wounded and desperate, now stands against the inscrutable Grey Lady. How will this confrontation end?
We'll have to wait until the next episode to find out. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more thrilling updates and commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in The Mantrap.
Do you need labor that never tires? Do you wish to possess the strongest and most obedient slaves in your social circle? Look no further than the Halil Trading Company, where every Maula is picked fresh from the wild and domesticated to perform even the most demanding and demeaning task. Whether you use them for mining, construction, or for your pleasure, we have the slave for you. Speak to the business and Harko Village.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do. Let's keep the energy high with some rousing music.
Rousing music. This should bypass the limit. I mean, we should be exactly on the limit. 2 from each side, that's 4.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
Now the top.
Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by...
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I forgot about this.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor...
It's not attaching to the half thingies.
And now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recently, events have taken a dire turn, and I fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. As always, I am not here to tell you what to think. I offer only questions to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what becomes of those who defy House Atreides? Recently, dear listener, the Atreides have discovered my true identity. They have seized my dear ones, who now languish in the depths of Erakin's dungeons. I fear for their lives under the yoke of this noble house. What do you think happens to the prisoners of House Atreides? Are they treated with the dignity and respect
Why is it not?
that the Duke so proudly proclaims? Or are they subjected to unspeakable horrors, hidden away from the eyes of the universe? Consider the public face of House Atreides, a facade of honor and righteousness, but what lies beneath that facade? Do you trust that their prisons are places of fairness and justice? I have heard whispers of torture, of deprivation, of souls broken in those dark, oppressive cells, where suffering is the only constant. Is this the true face of the Duke's justice? Reflect on this.
How is this gonna
What
work?
does such cruelty say about the moral high ground the Atreides claim? How does a leader justify the torment of innocence to maintain power? As you ponder these questions, think of my dear ones facing the bleakest of fates. Does the Duke's righteousness extend to mercy?
It's not gonna go all the way, so...
At the threshold of his ambition?
No!
Ask yourself, can a house built on the suffering
I'm open for suggestions, guys.
follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener?
I either sacrifice a little bit from this side or sacrifice the other side. That's no-brainer.
Every second counts in our
Can start
pursuit
from
of
here.
greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step
But that's gonna
towards
leave one.
greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do.
Oh no, I'm in the limit. This is the limit. Shoot. No! Come on, I don't want to come this... Ugh. I wanted to make it bigger, not smaller. Unless I turn the top floor, the landing pad, into a cube, square, you know? I think it's because it's rectangle, it's out of limit. Maybe if I turn it to square, that might actually make things better. Huh. Water shipper's suit is cool. I didn't know. Actually didn't try. Very nice. Me likey. Okay, let's go get stuff. How to turn this rectangle into a cube without messing the layout. How to turn rectangle into cube and don't mess up.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! The Mantrap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
And with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we're about to witness a confrontation conversation between Puikonen and the Grey Lady.
Indeed, Maxim. Puiko is attacking directly. No hesitation this time.
Typical Puiko. He only dares to fight because she's a woman. He's a coward through and through.
Yes, and injured as he is, one wonders how he expects to win. But look at him. He's fighting with surprising skill despite his wounds.
He's desperate. That's all this is. Desperation. He knows he has no other choice.
The Grey Lady is proving to be a formidable opponent. Her strength and speed are incredible, far beyond what one would expect from her age and appearance.
Her veil has been torn off. Oh, look at those old scars. Her face is quite disfigured.
Yes, but they seem familiar.
House strap here looks cooler.
Have you seen that type of scarring before? Where?
I don't recognize her. She looks hideous, though.
It looks like the one Fenring uses in the cutscene.
Have the upper hand, but don't worry, he'll turn tail any moment now.
I'm not sure, Maxim. He's fighting fiercely, and despite everything, he seems to be holding his ground.
Just when you think he might actually do something right. Wait! What's that sound?
The rock lizards! They're flooding into the room, and there's Kanto right behind them.
Look at them attack! Puiko is putting up a fight, but there are too many. He's being overwhelmed.
The Grey Lady is retreating. She's getting away while the rock lizards tear into Puiko. It's a frenzy.
And there he goes, disappearing in a swarm of teeth and claws. Puiko man finally getting what he deserves.
Oh, the rock lizards are relentless. Kanto's control over them is absolute. He's calling them back now, and there's hardly anything left of Puiko. Just bones and scraps of flesh.
What a fitting end for that coward. He deserves every bit of it.
Now we're down to 5 contestants. The Morani twins, the Fremen, Kanto, and the Grey Lady. The competition is fiercer than ever.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in The Man Trap.
Let me tell you, Maxim, those scars, I've seen that kind of scarring before. If I could just remove
That was the Man Trap, brought to you by the Halil Trading Company, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
To turn that rectangle to square. It requires some creativity to create a square and then
Sector weather alert.
turn the
A large
corners,
sandstorm is approaching.
design the corners in a way that would, you know, make the base look cooler. I need to extend 5 foundations on each side. Gonna be difficult. I was not aware of the pentashield limitations. I thought you can extend it as much as your base. Extend the core on each side. Make it cross. No, thank you.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen.
We'll make a plus sign.
Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking
This is the
advisor to
center.
the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recent events have placed my dear ones in grave danger, and I must address an important matter. In my last broadcast, I posed the
3
question,
by 3.
can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Some of you may have misinterpreted me as
5 by 5 maybe.
criticism of House Harkonnen. Let me be clear. I did not intend to cast doubt upon the noble House Harkonnen. My loyalty to our good Baron remains unwavering, and I am grateful for the protection he provides. Is it
7.
of the Atreides corruption? Consider this. House Atreides, like myself, we carry with us the taint of their deceit and self-righteousness. This is not one that have ever corrupting even a sincere convert. What if, despite my best efforts, I am still unwittingly a traitor? What if the Atreides' deceit has left marks on my very essence that I cannot erase? Is my devotion to House Harkonnen compromised by my past, by the very fact that I once served the Atreides? This is not an easy question to face. It requires hard, unflinching self-examination. I must ask myself, and I ask you to consider as well, can the taint of Atreides ever be fully eradicated? Or does it forever mark those who once lived under their sway? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Enhance your abilities and push the limits of human potential with noble augments. Offering a range of cybernetic enhancements and genetic modifications, we help you achieve peak performance. Stronger,
God damn it, I don't want it
faster,
to be
better. Become
cross.
the ultimate warrior with noble augments. Upgrade today and experience the future of human evolution.
You're tuned into the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. Strength through loyalty.
The courage and dedication of our soldiers is truly unmatched. As my dear friend Bashar Cordoba often says, discipline is the foundation of victory. And if discipline isn't enough, corporal punishment. Now, let's raise our spirits with some invigorating music.
There's no way I can make these pentashields to curve. It's going in a rectangle way, not straight. I might be able to, but it's not gonna be full. I have to like break it multiple times.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's get right into the thick of it with whispers and rumors.
Whispers and rumors.
Our network has received dozens of reports of vandalism of House Harkonnen property. This is a blemish upon the great house and upon the honor of its people. We want names. The first 20 names submitted will earn those reporting them a fine prize. A fine meal with an official from House Harkonnen. Failure to submit a report will be frowned upon.
Nope.
It's time, once again, for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth. It's time for the voice of the people.
Voice of the people.
Camellia writes, how often should one submit a report to the Dune Watch Network? An excellent question, Camellia. The answer can vary for the person and situation. However, I'd like to seize this opportunity to offer up this suggestion. Take the daily challenge. Write a report every day. What have you seen? What haven't you seen? Who do you suspect? And
It's not possible.
What are they hiding? Where do their allegiances lie? You never know what might lead to an arrest and reward. Remember, you have everything to gain. We have everything to lose if the eyes of House Harkonnen are not sharp. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
It is official. That scurvy jackal, Zantara, is now the criminal with the longest run as the Baron's #1 most wanted. This is not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of us, on all of you. You are the 1,000,000 eyes. Surely this lowlife Reaver cannot escape that. Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, as a terrorist cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes, including murder, rapine, and the destruction of great house property. But his notoriety reached galactic proportions when Zantara poisoned the spice supply, resulting in the death of millions of loyal Imperial subjects across the known universe. But oh, he saved his masterstroke of terror for last. Right here on Arrakis, when he used stolen house atomics to sunder the shield wall and allow those bastard worms of the desert into our basins, our sanctums, to destroy our safety forever. 1,000,000 Solaris from the Empire to end this terrorist reign. Another 1,000,000 from House Harkonnen for his crysknife. I mean, how can we call ourselves a proud people while he still roams free?
Shame.
In more heartwarming news, let's honor the hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Micah, a boy of only 7 years old, took the extraordinary and heroic effort to submit a report to Dune Watch, all on his own. Bring in his parents. Micah's parents allowed their child to listen to the Battle of Corinth. This operatic epic, commissioned by the Atreides, is now banned due to its false historical content, painting the ancient figure of Bashar Abelard Harkonnen in an unfavorable light. Micah's parents have been indefinitely detained for spreading such insidious and disgusting propaganda, especially to a child. This could not have been easy for Micah, but doing the right thing never is. The boy's future is uncertain, but he is going to enjoy a fantastic reward! That's right, Micah! You are going to enjoy an evening of revelry at tomorrow night's Gladiator Games, in the Baron's own private box! Ha ha! What a lucky boy! Micah, we salute you! That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
Comes here. Which makes sense. Yeah, no matter what you do, it doesn't align. These triangles and rectangles don't align. You can, but you have to do it like wall after wall after wall. You can't extend it too much. But at least I don't know how to. And I honestly never seen anyone doing it. It comes all the way here, but it's the center. How the hell am I gonna place a building wall that's gonna be center? You see, it's not in the angle, it is in the center, right here. So, how to place a foundation that will have the wall snapping to the center? Maybe like this. Nope. I don't think you can. I really wanted to create an oval shape, but look at the angle. Huh. That's ridiculous. No, it's not. Damn, this is the closest I got to actually being able to place it. Not letting me. What a shame. Like I said, the game engine is designed in 45 degrees by 90 degrees by 60 degrees. Like this is 30 degree, 30 degree, 45 degree, 90 degree, 90, 90, 180 degree. There is no in between. 45, 30, 90. Those are the degrees we are working with. There is no like 55 degree or I don't know 33 degree, 35 degree. This looks like 30 degree, although maybe smaller. 30 degree.
She's managed to stay ahead of Kanto and his rock lizards.
60 degree,
Maxim, she's moving
45.
with an otherworldly grace. She's so quiet and nimble that she's managed to throw Kanto off her trail entirely.
Look at Kanto. He's lost her trail and is now wandering. But this brings him straight into the path of the Fremen.
The Fremen and Kanto are now face to face. This will be an intense clash. I don't think the Fremen has a chance against the deadly rock lizards.
Kanto seems confident, but the Fremen is holding his ground with that Chris knife of his. He's moving with precision, striking down the lizards one by one.
Look at him go! Despite the odds, the Fremen's skill and determination are unmatched. He's managing to fend off the lizards.
Kanto seems to be losing his nerve. Half of his lizards are down, and he's starting to retreat. He's backing away, but...
He's backed right into the twins Morani. What are they doing here?
The twins Morani have taken this opportunity to... They're taking down Kanto with ease, while his lizards are still preoccupied with the Fremen.
5.
Kanto is down. The twins have eliminated him with ease.
This isn't fair.
12.
I mean, how underhanded of the twins to attack him when his defenses were occupied.
An unexpected twist indeed, Maxim. With Kanto gone, we're down to 4 contestants. The Grey Lady, the 2 Morani twins, and the Fremen. This is going to be an exciting finale.
Stupid competition. That was great. I can't believe it.
What do you think will happen next, Maxim? Any predictions for the final outcome?
Doesn't matter. The whole thing's been compromised. The twins cheated. Everybody saw.
Okay. Well, folks, the competition is more intense than ever. The final showdown between the Grey Lady, the twins Morani, and the Fremen is just around the corner. Stay tuned to see who will emerge victorious in the man trap.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and all the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and the final confrontation is near, here in the Man Trap. Don't miss it.
Okay. It's not coming further. This is 1, 2. Four. Oh my god, it's gonna be 2, 2. Is it? It's very weird. Are you telling me this is larger than this? It reaches.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of the Bearer. I have now received word from my supervisor within House Harkonnen that my dear ones, my family, that they have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must continue. Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of turmoil? When I left House Atreides, I also left behind the false faith of my fathers and the lies of the Qurangiana Zen Christian scripture. Naturally, I recognized these things for what they were: tools of control, an opiate for the masses, a way to keep an oppressed people docile and unquestioning. What comfort does religion offer in the face of loss? Does it provide real solace? Or is it merely an illusion, a false promise of meaning, of reunion in some mythical afterlife? Can we trust the idea of paradise? Or is it just another method to keep us subservient? When I think of my murdered family, I remind myself that the promises of religion are hollow. The idea of them being in a better place is just a comforting lie. We must face the harsh reality and not be swayed by these deceitful doctrines. Ask yourself, dear listener, what is the true purpose of religion? Is it to guide us, to comfort us, or to bind us in chains of hope and fear? Can we trust in the baseless promises it makes, or should we seek our own truths, free from the shadows of ancient dogmas? These questions have troubled me deeply, as they should trouble you. Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You've been listening to The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Remember, every word spoken in truth brings us closer to victory. Let's continue with some inspiring music.
Why not? Am I on the edge or something? That's not considered as a foundation? And honestly, it's not going in. That means I'm on the limit. Son of a god. Not giving me overlap. Still giving overlap. So weird. Why? Is it because these are open or something? I don't think so. I'm still getting overlap. What?
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition reaches its climax with just 4 contestants remaining. Let's join our hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila for the latest updates.
Welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov and this is Vera Kotila. I guess.
Yes, Maxim, let's do a quick recap of our fallen contestants. We have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Delsin, Kaelin Sheaf, and most recently, the little Ishkali slave called Kanto.
Such a waste. Kanto had potential.
But now, let's focus on the final confrontation between the Grey Lady and the twins Morani. The twins are approaching her from 2 sides, and it looks like she's trapped.
She's completely surrounded. I don't see how she can get out of this one.
Wait, Maxim! She's doing something. Her stance. She's using the voice.
What? The voice? This is impossible!
I remember now. Maxim, that's Sister Elara, the Bene Gesserit defector. The scandal when she was expelled was huge. She's been missing for years.
Elara? The one who challenged the Reverend Mothers? This is incredible!
Finally.
Exactly. She was known for her mastery of the voice and her truth-sayer abilities. And now she's using those skills to turn the twins Morani against each other.
Look at them! They're attacking each other! She is commanding them to fight to the death!
Of course, Maxim. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is, until she was expelled for unknown reasons. The Bene Gesserit are very secretive and do not like to broadcast their failures. But she escaped, and they could not hide the extensive manhunt. I suppose she has been in hiding since.
That's very unexpected, Vera. As far as anyone here knew, she was simply the proprietor of a pleasure house. But it seems she has quite the history.
The twins Morani are tearing each other apart. They have no control over their actions under the voice.
Unbelievable! They've killed each other! The Grey Lady stands victorious!
Wow! Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now, she's emerged as a formidable contender in the Man-Trap.
And now we're down to the final 2 contestants. The Grey Lady, or rather Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit, and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The Man-Trap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the man trap. The final battle is near, and you won't want to miss it! The Harkonnen network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Penta Shield is the hardest part of this entire thing. Damn it. I wonder if they're gonna connect. They are, but we're gonna leave one tiny gap open. Yeah. Or we can mirror these walls. Do I even reach? Yeah, I do. It is in the clear, almost. But we are gonna leave two. Stability, damn it. Stability. I can turn those into, I don't know, Atreides logo on the top, like the big foundation. Maybe it works. Water. On a race. I won. Nice.
Once an advisor to the Atreides regime, who now lives under the protection of the Baron. Recent events have shown me the true nature of those who claim to rule with ruthless fairness. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer questions. I offer you questions to unlock your own truth. I ask, do ideas and official regulations matter? Or are we driven by darker forces? Consider, dear listener, the ideals of the great houses. Each has their own creeds and dogmas, their songs and legends by which they seek to shape their loyal subjects. But do these words and ideals truly matter? Do they in fact guide the actions of those in power? Or are they merely a facade, a mask to hide the true nature of their rule? Do not those raised in an environment of hypocrisy, cruelty, and deceit become inherently wrong, no matter what lofty ideas they profess? Does not the soul in which we are floating determine the nature of our growth, regardless of the light we are shown? Look at the action of our changes. They preach empathy, yet we are told, incarcerate and execute without mercy. They proclaim justice, but some say even
We have a problem. It's not center. You need to come one to the side.
does it reveal a deeper truth about human nature?
Make it perfectly centered.
Dear listener, to reflect on the true driving forces behind our actions.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Individuals truly
So if we
guided by
come
the
one to the side, it's gonna be
or rather shaped by the actual environment that
4,
we live. I have
3 on each side.
the truth behind the facades. All promises of fairness, of
3 on
just
each
rewards
side.
for loyalty and fidelity are hollow, and the real power lies
Well, if I do that, we are
here
gonna
and
come to
before.
be
I found that to be true
the
behind
exact
the
copy of the rectangle on the
But I
side.
have found that the corruption of power is universal, and those who claim to hate hypocrisy and false virtue are no more free of it, though it may be clad in different words. They lied to me. The Harkonnen lied. I should have known. My family was not killed by the Atreides. Word has reached me that they yet live, protected
If we do that, the problem would be the
from the people who
receiving
betrayed them.
pentashield.
Agents of the
I think we're already at the limit.
my loyalty to.
Which is crazy. Why there is a limit for pentashield?
Has shown its true face. I see now that the Atreides, for all their faults, still foster their subjects with a fundamental empathy that the Harkonnen will never understand. I long to return to a place where
There's 4 foundation on the right, 3 foundation on the left.
are not just words, but
Well, 2.
values. Perhaps diminished by time and harsh circumstances, but still known by the heart. I swear my loyalty anew to House Atreides, for they, despite everything, hold on to a spark of humanity that the Harkonnens have long extinguished. I renounce House Harkonnen and all of its lies. Long live Dog Leto! Long live the Atreides! Long live...
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Knowledge is indeed power, dear listeners. And speaking of knowledge, I feel the urge now to share a candid story from my own life. And perhaps it could be a learning opportunity for any young Harkonnen woman pondering their prospects. You see, once I had an intimate acquaintance with a highly ranked officer. He shall remain unnamed, but let's call him Berzag X. He was quite charming, and our nights were filled with passion and whispers. But he was prone to speaking in his sleep, and therein lay his doom. You see, the words the Berzag spoke in his post-coital slumber were, let's say, troubling. He spoke in the darkness of the night, of doubts, of questioning the Baron's decisions. I knew then what I had to do. The very next morning I reported his treacherous thoughts. The Baron, in his wisdom, had Berzag X removed from his position and taken to a place where such doubts could be corrected. While I was praised and handsomely rewarded, I took a new lover, this time a brigadier, who turned out to have challenges of his own. But that, my dear listeners, is another story entirely. The lesson here, of course, loyalty above all. Loyalty to the Baron, to the glorious Harkonnen family. Never, ever forget that. Now, let's return to our uplifting music.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the thrilling conclusion of the Harkonnen Family Games! The competition has reached its final showdown! Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the ultimate battle of the Man Trap!
Thank you and welcome back. Vera, we are about to witness the final confrontation between the Fremen and Sister Rara.
Indeed, Maxim. Both contestants are nearing the innermost chamber of the labyrinth, each approaching from different directions.
Sister Alara has reached the chamber first. The massive stone door closes behind her, trapping her inside with one of the most fearsome creatures in the Imperium, a Lhasa tiger, its muscles rippling beneath its striped fur, chains rattling as it moves.
The Lhasa tiger, known for its immense strength and ferocity, is chained in the center of the room, guarding the seal that the victor must press to win.
Sister Elara is attempting to use the voice on the tiger. Listen!
Obey. Stand down.
The tiger isn't responding. It's immune to her control. She's trying to keep her distance, but the beast lunges at her with claws extended.
She's down! The tiger has mauled her! It looks like Sister Elara is finished!
Now the Fremen has entered the chamber. The door closes behind him with a resounding thud, trapping him inside with the tiger.
The tiger leaves Sister Elara's bleeding body and charges at the Fremen, its roar echoing through the chamber. He's fighting with incredible skill and determination, climbing onto the beast and driving his grist knife into its neck.
The Fremen is holding on, despite being horribly injured. One of his arms has been torn off, blood flowing freely, but he keeps fighting, stabbing the tiger repeatedly.
Unbelievable! The tiger is collapsing under his relentless assault. The Fremen has done it. He is the last contestant standing.
The crowd is silent as the Fremen struggles to his feet, his body battered and broken, stumbling towards the seal that will end the game.
He's almost there. Step by step, he's making his way. But wait, what's that?
Stop. Kill yourself.
Sister Elara is still alive! She's using the voice to command him!
He's done it! The Fremen has killed himself! Sister Elara is rising to her feet, her face a mask of determination!
She's walking proudly to the seal, pressing it with a triumphant smile! Sister Elara has won the Harkonnen Family Games!
An astonishing victory! Wait! Who let you in here? What? No, take your clothes from me!
You have violated the rules betting on Kanto's victory. You are coming with us.
This is bullshit! You can't do this! They cheated!
Well, this is unexpected. Maxim is being taken away by the guards. It seems I am alone now. What an incredible ending to this year's games. Sister Elara has emerged victorious, proving her resilience and skill. And as for next year's games, I believe we might already have one contestant lined up, Maxim Dubrov himself. Oh, Maxim.
Thank you for tuning in to the Harkonnen Family Games. This year's Mantrap has been one for the history books. Stay tuned for more updates and future events on the Harkonnen Network. Until next time. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Four on each side. Why do I have a feeling this is one? One, two, three, four. I don't think this is gonna work because I practically copied the what do you say it? The width to the length, or the other way around. Why not?
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Attention, loyal listeners of the Harkonnen Network. Due to unforeseen events, the program The Convert has been temporarily removed from our schedule. Rest assured, the show will return soon, as dozens of new converts wait eagerly to share their tales of Atreides' treachery and Harkonnen's superiority. Stay tuned for their stories of truth.
So big. Frame drop is crazy.
Thank you for your continued loyalty. Glory to House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
That was The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Stay tuned for more compelling content. Strength through loyalty.
What a powerful message from the converts. As my dear friend Lady Maris always says, the path to truth is paved with difficult questions. Learn which ones to avoid.
Because this is not the center. Why not? This is practically the alignment, but I think the math is not working properly. That connects, but the other side doesn't. See, we come one foundation forward. We need to come one forward, and also I think Yeah, it's not reaching because we are too far. Weird, huh? This doesn't connect. This connects. This doesn't. Why not? Because this is not the edge. Is that it? Son of a gun. That connects. Now we are one foundation short. This will bring 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. We are Arrakis.
I am Sila Krum, your guide and confidant, here to lead you to...
Invitation from guild leadership.
Indeed. The House is greatly divided over the matter. So my first question is to you, Chagu Lavro. How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things, Kato. We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis fief, do we agree? Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith.
two words never before said in relation to a Harkonnen.
As I was saying, Kato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. And at the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion Throne. So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war for Arrakis. To challenge that authority is to challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
Oh. You cannot bait me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild is structured in hierarchy. And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
And how have you engaged with the duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, we would not be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own guild.
What he's saying, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solari on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of crew tasking.
Who is speaking bullshit? We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. To the pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
Fool. It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House Atreides. Why should the Dune men want to work for you?
Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the spice miners themselves. And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, its pursuit should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest it.
But how can we satisfy the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety?
The only reason these outrageous quotas exists is because the Harkonnen sabotaged the Windsat refinery and crippled the planetary spice output for a full quarter.
Lies. You know very well who destroyed the refinery.
I believe the finding of your duly appointed judge of the change is that House Harkonnen was entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with making up the spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Fenring has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around challenging the hierarchy, can we? The very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking Atreides dog. Should we see if you can bite?
Anytime, anywhere.
Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
This has been another episode of Point Counterpoint. I want to thank my guests Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chagu Lavro of House Harkonnen. I suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Cato Crix, signing off until next time. Would someone call the fucking Saru car already? You're listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties, but I am sure they'll be back next time with another stimulating and provocative episode. Next on Harvester Radio, it's the Spice Report.
Are you shitting me? What the hell? Oh god. Snap, you goddamn son of a...
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Why is this happening? What the hell am I missing? Okay, that's connecting. Why the other part is not connecting? This is getting absurd.
Combine-Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Oh, do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Bah! Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of
I'm losing
how
my
the battle
mind.
concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, Page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead.
What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore.
I have your spice. As requested, a 7%
It's either
solution
this
of
way or that way.
Lacquer oil and Carana brandy.
Did you mix it
Oh,
yourself?
for the love of God.
Who the devil cares? Give it here. No, Pollux. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the
Fucking
Communion.
fun come.
My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years, the Bene Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Windsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men,
in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Windsor. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Windsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Windsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mara? Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Feyd-Rautha. And he's the only one we care about. Feyd is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Feyd has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Feyd-Rautha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
So it is the limit. You know, it's so freaking confusing because when you build before doing this, Pentashield was going through. You would think that this is still in the limit.
The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the Great Gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
Will it work now?
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Thea is dead.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
They should fix it, I hope. I never had to mess around with Penta Shield this much.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenerist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Linder and Gold.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It for us.
Thank you, Linder and Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know. You know, the father is of the siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time.
Forcing him? Why?
He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits.
Didn't.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, John Slick?
What are you toy?
Why am I not getting the layouts shown to me?
Spice cake competition?
Oh, this is mine. Golden hands. Will be mine.
Working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect. Because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy. More spice every time.
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
The tarot sees all, but what does it see for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's booth!
Look at that line! He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair!
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor.
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for Old Man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
just yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is... Dove Denick of Depot 12!
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's something for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot. Well, yes, your he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the flavor enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Monk.
I can't believe I'm saying this, friends. But one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
I forgot to tell you about that, bud. Whoops. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the flavor enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress. Rare cases, eh?
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Well, we didn't win. But at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
But you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the great Carthage amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Oh. My path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both community-nets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supply, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who
is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a Geops guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. The crowd's all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus,
Yeah, Penta Shield is not attaching for some reason. Pissing me off.
The track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornies have standard issue transponder masking.
They do.
I wanted these corners to be a little bit more fancy.
It was blown by our own side.
Don't screw me.
Recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val.
It doesn't give me that
It's all about the Harkonnens.
green hue.
The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them.
The screen.
Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care.
Weird.
Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
Connect, damn it, connect.
What the blazes is the hold up, Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised,
I don't know what to do. It's not connecting.
I told you to take the back way.
What the hell?
Damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it! I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
No, I don't want to.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is Chome Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthage officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Ver. Further reports indicate widespread
It's so big, the
unrest
game frame rate
throughout the
drops.
city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
It's connecting to that location. There's just not here.
No, the fools I lament are the dead ISPs.
Why is this happening?
Within my own organization, the so-called prefecture authorities.
You see the frame
have,
drop?
for some
This is
unknown
insane.
reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared.
This is not the normal
Two
frame drop. This is the
that I,
server
as
tank.
the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces'
Frame
capabilities,
went up.
would submit. We have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. Two orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Why is it not
Listen,
connecting
girls,
here?
This is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Something wrong with this.
Sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is,
Connected.
this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't
It is
survive
connected
this,
right now. It's
I
just
want you to
not
know
letting me to place it.
I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Ver to a rogue smuggler and a crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir,
The battering ram!
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
It's the server. Server can't calculate it for some reason. See? I have to literally look at it to be calculated. And since that's too far away, I can't look at it, and the server doesn't calculate it properly. This is stupid. Yeah, it is too far away. The game engine is unable to calculate the size, that's why. Otherwise it's completely fine. And probably it was fine before this as well. It's just that I am too far away. This is perfectly aligned. Yeah. This is happening because I'm exactly at the edge of the limit for Pentashield, which is weird. I thought Pentashield is not that taxing for the game.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
It's the height.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice
It
Miners
could be
Guild
it's
itself.
because you can't
Its
connect there.
silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns, amongst other palpable dangers. No, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its
something is not right. I can't figure out what. If you place it from the side, it goes one over. You place it directly from here.
His responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorn had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with
it connected for a moment.
Assigned to Thorn's shift.
He just didn't show up. I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there. We were between two Coriolis.
See, it's a bug. I don't know where should I stand for it to snap.
Mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down. You know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark, which means all holograms were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat on the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorn anywhere.
It was like he vanished in the thin air.
Has no one ever encountered this error?
The crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorn was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in, a dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorn. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorn and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day.
I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorn and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorn knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last time.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
It's not connecting.
The incident had been diffused for the time being.
And the funny thing is, it's going to this side. Why is it going to this side?
Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder?
Look, this should not be able to come to this side.
Find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
Oh my
How would
god.
you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemic film.
It's not connecting from everywhere. You have to be at a specific location for it to connect.
To learn what the shift supervisor knew.
As far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening.
See?
Why was Thorne?
It's connecting here. If I go forward, it's not gonna connect anymore.
And why was that message in Rico?
It's the king.
I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
That's in there. Just give us 5 minutes with our good friend Rico. We promise to be nice. You there? Let's go now.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
I've never had this
Join
problem
us again
ever.
next time, as new secrets are revealed and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands until death on the Titan returns.
Nope, it's sworn to not snap. What am I missing? What am I missing?
tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today we have a very special episode as we journey deep into the Habaria Erg, where we join Harvest Crew AD-377 and their star-crossed crew chief, Keith Valari. Now, our listeners may well know Chief Valari from his frequent safety interludes on this very station.
This is Dune Man Keith Valari, reminding you to vary your route when returning with a full spice load. My crew found a shortcut we'd become comfortable relying on. But then so did a gang of ruthless brigands. Our carrier was forced down and stripped before we knew it. We were trapped on that rock island for 57 days. Be profitable.
I built a 32-wall high building. I didn't feel this much exhaustion.
Intensive search for crew chief Valari and his crawler before they were declared lost in absentia. We know now, almost a year later, that they were in fact victims of the notorious Fremen outlaw Zantara, the self-styled
I have to
lion of
look
the desert.
back
And
to
when
get
we
it
caught
connected.
up with crew chief Valari, the outlaw Fremen was still very much on mind.
Do I still think about the man? Barely a moment goes by in the day when the face of that Fremen bastard isn't in my head. Sleep is a bit of a respite. But then, you gotta wake up, don't you?
Indeed, one must open one's eyes to greet the day. A healthy attitude, Chief Valari. If you would now, paint a picture for our listeners. Tell us of your fateful encounter with the outlaw Zantara the Lion.
1 million Solari is up to, I'm told. The Imperial bounty on his head.
A tidy sum by any measure. And not coincidentally, the same reward offered by House Harkonnen for the outlaw's intact crysknife.
2 million no one will ever collect. You can mark my words on that, Violetta. Not ever.
I'm quite sure our vaunted Sardaukar legions would energetically disagree.
Don't matter. Not how tough or strong you are. Ever try catching smoke with your hands? One moment's all's well. You're catching a tailwind. You're making your way. And then you blink and they're just Fremen everywhere. You haven't seen them in action. We have.
Then tell us, Chief. Our listeners are on pins and needles, anxiously awaiting your vivid account.
It started like any other day. It was hot. Back then we were pushing an old Venport Demeter 4. Real monster harvester. 6-level factory deck with a rebuilt Dimidium centrifuge. Couldn't carry enough coolant to feed that beast.
Fascinating. I had thought all the old pre-chome equipment would have long been phased out by the Guild.
It had, but with over a third of our fleet glassed when Carthage went atomic.
And of course, all the sabotage owing to Zantara must have greatly reduced the Harvester fleet.
They don't broadcast it, but there's a dire shortage of working crawlers right now. We're doing our best.
Technically, it only supports a 10 by 10.
The guilds have been forced to recommission some very old equipment.
So...
The spice must flow.
But the thing of it is, the old Demeter 4s are massive. We're at least a third more than our regular rigs.
If this was 15...
Do guild planners factor that into their calculations when tasking crews and setting quotas?
If only. We could use a few mentats on the payroll come to think, but no.
3,
We're supplied with a grid reference,
4,
and the
5.
firm understanding that we won't
Nah, that's BS. I don't buy
How
it.
we get there is up to us.
So you found your spot, filled your containers with spice, and then...
This is where it gets sticky. It's easier to judge us after the fact for not varying our route as the safety spot says. But the fact is, as we explained to the Guild Ombudsman, there was only one place wide enough for us to hold the old crawler through that section of mountains.
And Zantara was waiting.
Aye, we did what we could. Varied our schedule, deployed additional air support, but they didn't come from the sky that day.
They didn't?
As I said, the only way to pass through that mountain sector was a certain gap in the rock. And that's where they hit us. Perched up on the canyon walls like great brown spiders. Can't imagine how long they've been waiting there. Boarded us as we sailed by. Easy as stepping onto a passing boat.
Brazen.
A daring piece of work, if you ask me. I could admire the brass of it if it wasn't happening to us. But we met him head on, for all the chance we stood. See, the dervish is born with a dagger in his hand, and a hatred for all outsiders. Our exterior team didn't stand a chance. Didn't even get off the alarm. We didn't know we were boarded till they were already on the control deck. By then it was too late. There were only 13 of us left, from a crew of 127.
A tragic loss of equipment and personnel.
They took us into the deep desert and dropped us from a scoop hatch.
Dropped, you say? From on high?
Not too high.
It's a render thing, I swear.
Well,
that's why it's 10 by 10.
Unfortunately, the closest hard ground
See,
was more
I have to
than
look
a
back.
mile away.
Look again, it's gonna
The
snap.
first worm must have been there already. Wasn't even a big one, but it took 3 of us straight away. The beast barely had time to dive before we spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right for us.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do. Run. Fast as we could, for the hard ground as more of the Titanic bastards joined the hunt.
It's a render
When we
thing.
made the Rock Island, we counted at least 22 trails in our wake.
But you made
Looking
it.
game engine.
Sounded, down from 13. I guess Zantara didn't want to waste the edge on his blade. Figured the desert would do his dirty work for him.
But you made the Rock Island safe, in a manner of speaking.
Aye, we made the Rock Island. But we were nowhere near safe. We had no supplies, no comms, and limited flora to gather dew from.
We know now that you were on the island for 57 days before your
Connected.
spectacular and frankly shocking return. How in the Emperor's name did you survive?
We're Dune men, Violetta. The desert is our home as much as any other, including the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think Arrakis is a lifeless tundra, but they couldn't have it more wrong. There is an abundance of life-supporting flora and fauna if you know what to look for. Beetles, locusts, and the like. Desert sage coming up from the rocks. Its seeds are especially invigorating.
Fascinating.
Of course, water was in short supply, but we were disciplined with the little we gathered each morning from the dew. No, the real danger lay in the weekly Coriolis storms we faced. And then, what they uncovered.
I must ask you to pause there, Chief Valari, for station identification and the daily motivational with our dear master.
I'm gonna
inspirator,
brute force
Jovian
my
Hutt.
way
We'll
to
be
this.
right back with more Dune Sea dispatches after this.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaestus Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial. And now, the Daily Motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline, or we must face the pains of consequence.
Later on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint, an informational program where we discuss matters of great
It's
importance.
the render thing. Its engine is not rendering that distance.
The Highliner Report, where we examine current events from across the Imperium. But now, back to Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May, and we are back in the Habania Erg with Keith Valari famed rig boss of crew AD-377.
I mean, have they really programmed it in such perfection to actually hard-code this? I mean, you can finesse your way in most of the things, so...
It was bad as it was happening, but somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush
This is the end of the
at
sense
the hands of the Fremen outlaws Zantara. That
for
reduced
these
the crew of
two.
127 down to 13. 13 who were then dropped and unceremoniously abandoned in the deep desert. Left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by the oldest and most voracious.
I'm telling you, the frame drops when I connect it from this side to the other side. It's not because my GPU, it's the game becomes super heavy. It's because I am pushing this engine to its limit. If any other player was in this siege, they would suffer the same frame drop.
Weather events that occur with ferocious intensity in the deepest desert. Chief Valari.
Hey, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, a crevasse in the rocks could hold but 6.
1, 2, 3.
If there ever was.
We drew
1, 2,
their chances with the storm.
3.
Big Jarabai Mixon drew short. Best separated tech I ever rode with. Jarabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same. In hindsight, I suppose
1, 2, 3.
with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there isn't a one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent. A brother, a cousin, a long-time comrade.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm, Jarabai was nowhere to be found. We said a few words on his behalf, and the rest of our lost brothers. But then it was time to turn our attention to rescue.
A very slight hope, one would think, considering your position in the deep desert so far from any known flight paths or trade routes.
Aye, slight. But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival and other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, eating bugs and living on a thimble of water kept us on the right side of the grave. But morale went south quickly. Suppose the natural protections of the shield wall have insulated us from the full, unbridled force of the Coriolis storm. But there was no such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm. The extent to which it can reshape a landscape.
How do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert. Each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half, as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye, but the storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears against the deafening winds. In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm exposed a ridge of volcanic rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter disc.
Done.
That's when we lost Ordeni.
This is the limit, the absolute limit. If there is another way to get this done, I don't know. I actually bypassed the limit a long time ago. The game's hard-coded limit is 10 by 10. I'm already at 14 by 13.
The last storm came on day 57. We'd passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food,
I'll be damned.
and hope
I finally got it to work.
In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice.
One more.
We were knee-deep in it.
I actually didn't get it to work. I
What did you see?
It was a last night in the
glitched my way into it. Because I used the technique that the game guesses the location. Otherwise, this is still outside of the limit. There is a way of building it. When you place like this, see that's a guess. I'm glitching my way for the game to guess it. That depends on where you are standing. If it's gonna render it or not. See, this is game is guessing that because it's not rendering it accurately. Now you go there, it's not doing it. See, I actually finessed my way to force the game to guess the location for a microsecond for me to snap it. Damn, I can't even get it working again.
Longest 500-meter crawl in history.
This is insane.
Only Tom Tenney and I were left.
See? I forced the game to guess it.
They just weren't with us. When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground.
See the frame drop?
Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned.
Oh,
Tonto and I pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water?
Aye. As much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and
The thing is, I tried to do something like something like this. I really wanted this to work.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of
like this.
Ready for new challenges,
Used as a pillar, kind of
and a special place
structure. Kinda looks cool, but it didn't snap. I might be able to get it to snap.
My guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the
You need to make it square on top.
Considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past, would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We live a hard life, yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes, again. Do we bend the rules to get
Oh my god! Storm is on top of me.
They say be profitable, be safe. Which comes first?
Indeed. I want to thank my guest, Solari, for sharing his provocative and extraordinary journal of survival. Or upon the day, 377 for allowing us to join us on Habania Earth. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Violetta May for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
Interesting. That is not connecting.
is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
Son of a... I wonder if this is gonna snap.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Dane.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin. The Titan's an old beast, but she's still crawling along. Praise the Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed among the crew over the years?
Well, it's the little things that matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too tight. When worm sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear.
This is a new bot.
Every tool and gadget out here has a story to tell. And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker. It may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool and the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever say safe out loud. It's a bad luck word. And every last man's got a charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks, jingling like blood rose trees, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. Now, what about the daily routines and the way you dress?
We don't make a big fuss out of it now. What with the purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap
Here
our
goes nothing.
faces from the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal. That's the one time of day we all come together to share stories. No one.
Yeah, this one is gonna be
alone,
tricky because it's
unless
not
they
going
really
inside.
want to be left alone.
What about the legends and stories amongst the crew?
Every veteran's got a story or
Hey.
two, that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode a worm for half a mile after getting thrown off his buggy. Stories keep us connected to the past.
Do they?
And remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames. Or infamous, maybe I should say.
Was it 2 or 1?
If someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows it's 1217. Then we've got Shovel Slicer, Rock Raider, Spice Sniffer, Cotter Tutu. Then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stain, Rat Catcher and Desert Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head, Weave Master. Then there's Dune Walker, the Cuckoo, Cardboard, Mr. Pudding.
2, it's in the front.
Oink Oink, the Judge, the Taxman, and the Thief of Caladan, Cave Dweller. Oh, smelly. Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage. And those are just the ones fit for civilized ears, mind you.
Yeah, those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture the Dune men have created here. Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an inside look at life on the Sand Titan.
Anytime. And remember, if you're ever out here, Gordon, you're part of the family too. I mean it. Call me.
We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dane for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
Son of a... Not gonna work because this makes it come one forward and it's not snapping.
Production of 5 Days at Carthage, brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2.
I swear now I figured out how it works. I can actually go 1 back 2, so we would not be too close.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident.
Through you, but
the following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94. and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rad-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Mac
I'm
were
being a
saying it
little
was.
greedy
I
now.
don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the Jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it. Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit fox. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis, and not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village, even after Shaddam took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical...
Let's see what's the cost for this
Granted, we
massive
had a war of
pentashield.
assassins to wage.
100 kilo.
Priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Tufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, you big ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister
Yep,
project.
1.3 gigawatt
A superficial investigation
or megawatt. 1000 kilowatts.
couldn't prove their innocence.
1 megawatt.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, Val, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter DeVries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen House troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid. I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that.
The weird thing is, it doesn't look that big from distance.
For nothing. Not for nothing. You're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not the plan.
3, 2, shoot!
Seriously, this is not that big.
Go, go! Multiple contacts! All around us! Weapons hot! With me! Reloading! Reloading!
So weird.
Ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, we grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there. Where? Fox Canyon. Just down this grade.
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going. All the way to the back.
The end of what? The dead end?
Here.
Where?
Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
A Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick.
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship. Can you fly it? Does a worm shit in the sand? Mount up. You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs. The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy Halud. That's a lot of booze. Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me. Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Weird. But Radius rooftop is a little bit higher. Nope. There is no Caladan roof, huh? The sound changes.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legend.
But Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy, was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Coda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew. I told Coda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Why am I pooping? Plastone. I'm changing plastone to granite. It's like leaving a trail. I do feel like that I can extend that mental shield now that I know the trick, how to get it to work, you know.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
There should be more than one. crash ship around here, but why am I getting just one? Sometimes there are 2 or 3. Ugh. Funcom reduced the draw distance for these crash ships from 1,000 meters to 500 meters, which I really, really hate. They're my gift bags, you know? You know, I wanted to be a little bit out of it, outside of the box. This is 2. But I could have done 2. Damn it! Ugh. 2 out. So if I do 3, that is 1, 2, 3. 3 on each side. If I get it to snap, I can actually work with that. I mean, design-wise, too irregular to do anything about. I swear to God, it's not that big. I feel like this was my same base. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 by 13.
In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the
15
land
by
and corruption
15.
threatens to extinguish the last light of hope, a lone warrior roams the cosmos.
I will make
a
it
wanderer with no allegiance to any but
3,
truth
4,
and
5,
justice.
6, 7,
He stands
8,
as a beacon
10,
in the darkness.
11,
He
12,
stands
13,
for those who
14,
cannot stand
15,
for themselves.
16.
He is the last
16
man
by
standing. He is
15.
the swordsman.
16 by 15.
Episode 2732, the Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hiram Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Chome resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Fare thee well, swordsman.
Why can't I go up?
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades are at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, this stewardship of Amaranth 3 fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Coalsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
How many can I build
The boy speaks
forward?
the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries.
That is the last one.
And the Guild has not assumed control? This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. But we get supplied, and then they're gone again. to wherever highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sarah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know.
What's the difference between that
Slave called Varric.
and this?
Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that,
what?
I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger?
Seriously?
I know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
God,
Lord.
don't just stand there. Get him!
It's practically the same thing.
Stranger fights like the swordmasters of legend.
Impossible! The swordmasters were destroyed. The remnants scattered.
6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike
I don't believe it.
Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap
Why?
door. Goodbye, swordsman!
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest. Dungeon. Below Lord Varric's audience chamber. I am Rodrigo. He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense. I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force? A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself. But tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claim their power, if not by force? How is it they are legitimate, and the pig Varric is not? You tire me, old man. Well, at least we agree that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here.
Not what I
build
want.
This secret exit to ease his paranoia. Did it? Yes. Until House Waco fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here. But he escaped through a secret exit. No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter, Gina. She will lead us to safety. What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place. Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild and helped to build this humble colony.
Armor in 3 isn't much, stranger, but we are self-sustaining. And the Guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's grandfather took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to
Rusted.
stand against him. There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men,
It's an animation
would
loop.
starve.
Yeah.
Here's a powerful chain.
Such a cheap trick.
We will break together.
It's an animation loop. It's not a realistic wind.
It's time to end.
That's not how wind works, you know?
Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long.
Oh my god.
He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
It insults my intelligence.
How can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons.
with
Repeating
all the rights and
animation.
protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
The buggies,
I will train you.
parchment on top, is more realistic than this.
It's time. Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we fight. Huzzah! We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric. Huzzah!
Pity.
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now.
You? But how? Guards, get him!
He has rallied all the peasants against us!
They fight like demons. The stranger must have trained them.
Face me, Varric.
I will take care of the stranger myself.
The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom.
But... No! Father!
Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice was not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You've saved us, but... I've lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, swordsman. Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga of the Swordsman.
It's interesting. It actually snaps to that. If it snaps to that, then Damn it, became night. Not what I want. Pentashield drained my creativity.
A warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above. Their deeds, the legacy of love. In silence now, I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear. In every heart, we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
You can build inside it. Oh, that one. And even on top of it. What the hell? I'm not sure if this was intended. Oh my god, look at that. This is what I'm talking about. Rotating like this. I think I broke the game. You cannot place anything like this. This is the thing, guys. This is what engine can't do. I broke the game. This is so crazy. I don't know. I don't think this was intended. I am giggling because this is so funny. What about a corner like this? Ah, you don't snap. Yeah, pity. No.
always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
What would fill the interior? Huh. Doesn't look something that I would like. Eight. 16. 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines. Presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad of the Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel, who've shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It's an honor to be here, Redondo.
Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values and protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. They do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated. Those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure. Mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Right edge. Left. Course 3. Foundation sports. I only get 2. Now 1. Damn it. B. It's not connecting now. Penta shield. I could have gone 5 foundation backward and then left like 6 foundation forward, design something cool in the front side. That could be a project for future. Best I can do is...
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
View from a mountaintop. The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago.
You can go center, but you
Eyes
cannot do
towards
left,
the
right.
distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and
Looking
hope
sun.
across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away sea.
Penta shield doesn't matter. Do. matter what you do, and there you have this in the way.
This is Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke, broadcasting from the heart of Arakeen at frequency 755.6 on your local Communinet dial.
Yeah, I'm running out of room all the time. Damn it. The only way to get something done would be to go 5 foundations, 5 floors backwards, because we have room, and then come 5 from there to the middle. Make this side the center. Give a little bit of room in the front. Then create the bunker shape with the big gate, the large gate at the center. This is not symmetric as well. Left and right are not matching. We have 3 there, 4 there. The thing is, we have to pick 3 floors from the top and start expanding them outward and come up with a design for each of them. I want to leave the second from top Because if we build anything here and get rid of the sides, it's gonna block this section. You're gonna see the roof. If you go one down, the roof is gonna be kinda too high for us to see. So I wanna go forwards from here, create like a balcony with no walls, like a single large wall.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardian.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Coliseum on the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Amon, a fifth-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
I won't let you down, Lyra. Train too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonist throughout their time at the War Gym.
What? Why that exploded on top of my head?
Lyra. On the test. We'll show them
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states
this is the tricky
that the
part.
aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there. Just a little bit further.
Watch out for that loose rock!
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind. Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there! Yes! We did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taran, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taran and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there? Aiden, what are you doing here?
None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taryn had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's code book.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Eamon.
Eamon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but...
Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
But what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools, who'd end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
What? No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
And since this is wartime, the Articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Aemon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior. Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city, where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the Communinet. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was the day Dad's patience and extra-legal Communinet receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella to Goose. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the Minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill him real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation, built to support nearby old Empire Eco Labs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map.
Hey Sergio, how are you, buddy?
But when we tried the door leading
I finally managed to place a pentashield. I could not place a pentashield. Took me like 4 hours to place it.
And found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true
Don't call that.
I kept my cool.
Why are you calling it that?
About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward. Fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside.
I glitched it.
I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge
I
chamber,
glitched it
lit by a soft
so
pink
it would
glow.
connect.
It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into combined
It appears to be the
mercantile and
Penda
full-fledged
Shields.
shipping company.
Limit is 10 by 10. And I was trying to place it on 15 by 15.
After the excitement died down,
I managed to place it on a 13 by 11.
making sure to document
I'm
everything
gonna
for later
try
study.
and see if
It
I
was
can
our most
actually
successful expedition
place it
yet.
on a 15 by 15.
We spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our old
Now that I know how to
extravaganza.
do it.
And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped frams. We have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
The first order of the business is to get the first and second floor from the top operational. I wonder what's the limit. Limit is 5,000 blocks. I wonder how much of that limit I have already used. It's above 3,000, I'm betting. If I can place the chest floor, I consider it a success. That's gonna be a tricky thing to do. So far, the entire pentashield used almost 2,000 kilowatts, 2 megawatts, which is lower than I expected. Still high, but still. 2 spice generator just for a pentashield, a little bit extreme. And we are not factoring in the, other stuff that we need. Wind turbines. Large wind traps, death stills. if I can use walls to encompass the stairs, that would provide a lot of foundation support to the floors above. God damn.
A song of two homes. I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin moons. Fleeting light, dust devils dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
Weird.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
Well, I don't see the crash ship because it's 500-meter render distance. See? I hate you, Funcom.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Stone.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's not updated. Interesting. That's not refining, that's printing. Oh my god, we have water 2.8. We have made a lot of water.
And now we bring you Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained steadfast and resilient throughout the long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the Atreides family, supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as 3 Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of my son, out there in the desert, fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Eric was involved in the incursion at 3 Rock Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously, but our intelligence is sound, and we are able to hit them at their weakest. It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at 3 Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins, but we've lost many good men. My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens are brutal and show no mercy, Mother. They burned our wounded alive, and I've seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's Own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines, but in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's Own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to write again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of 3 Rock Station feels hollow amidst the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you. I fear I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor. But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my heart. We give so much, and for what? What good is the... and the when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole?
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
Now, you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will. Your destination is Helios Gate, a Bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Amstrad and the Fighting 5th have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our 3 young Guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taran, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taran. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be Na Familia. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour?
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our three Guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, first platoon! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksman to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Taran, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Taran is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate.
I got you, trooper. Cutter, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate?
Negative, trooper. We've got all guns keeping their ornithopters at bay. Look out, Burrow!
That squashed some odds.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Taran continues to defend the front gate. His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlements.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't
Taran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Taran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, there's just too damn many.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensor-born, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Taran, let's move!
It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun. Are you sure about that, Taran? So much for the hard front line. That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
I'm not sure. It's gonna all 6, 9, 12.
Tolliver Camp, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
Finished concepts. Oh.
Into the jaws of death. One more tune. One more tune.
I need more nerve-wracking pumps if I expand the second base. I barely have enough for the first one.
Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soul.
Then later the same night, there was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the stormfront had closed in. We were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocaust.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
What we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the ship's supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by a radio signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the trainees? And why was that message in Rico's possession?
What the hell is this?
I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds. Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
Oh, son of a gun. Radiation is gonna kill me before I can get out of here. Worm is coming directly at me. Go, 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 go. Son of a gun. Huh. Am I gonna die instantly if I spawn there? I don't know. Never tried it actually, yeah. Go, 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 go.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune man source for bulletins, weather,
Well, I remember before, if you respawned where you died, you would instantly die again. And this is like 7-8 months ago.
This is Violet May with another episode of Dune Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today we have a very special episode as we journey deep into the Habaria Erg, where we join Harvester AD-377.
Did I drop my items on death or not?
Our listeners may well know Chief Valari, but his frequency
75%.
is very station.
This is Dune man Chief Valari, reminding you to vary your route and return them with a full spice load. My crew found a shortcut we've become comfortable relying on. But then so did a gang of ruthless brigands. Our carrier was forced down and stripped before we knew it. We were trapped on that rock island for 57 days. Be profitable. Be safe.
57 days indeed. Many of you will recall the intensive search for Crew Chief Valari and his crawler before they were declared lost in absentia. We know now, almost a year later,
durability loss on death is more forgiving here than the dungeons,
self-styled Lion of the Desert.
I think.
And when we caught up with Crew Chief Valari, the outlaw Fremen were still very much on mind.
Do I still think about the man? By end of the day, with the face of that Fremen bastard is in my head. Sleep is a bit of a respite. Then, you gotta wake up, don't you?
Indeed, one must open one's eyes to greet the day. Bless you, Chief
Valari. If you would now, paint a picture for our listeners. Tell us of your fateful encounter with the outlaws and Tara the Light.
1 million Solari took to, I'm told. The Imperial bounty on his head.
A tidy sum by any measure. And not coincidentally, the same reward offered by House Party. Intact.
2 million no one will ever collect. Mark my words on that violator. Never.
I'm quite sure our gorgeous Sardaukar legions would energetically disagree.
Don't matter. No how tough or strong you are. Every time catching the smoke with your hands. One moment's all's well. You're catching a tail. You're making your way. You're just friend everywhere. You haven't seen him in action. We have.
Then tell us, Chief. Our listeners are on pins and needles, anxiously awaiting your vivid account.
Started like any other day. It was hot. Back then we were pushing an old Demeter 4. Real monster harvester. 6-level factory deck with a rebuilt vanadium centrifuge. Couldn't carry enough coolant for that beast.
Fascinating. I had thought all the old pre-chome equipment would have long been phased out by the guild.
It had, but with over a third of our fleet blast when Cartback went atomic.
And of course, all the sabotage owing to Zantara must have greatly reduced the harvester fleet.
We don't broadcast it. There's a dire shortage of working crawlers right now. We're doing our best to keep the lads on the sand, but the guild's been forced to recommission some very old equipment.
The spice must flow.
But the thing of it is, the old Demeter 4s are massive. We're at least a third more than our regular rigs.
Fascinating. The guild planners factor that into their calculations when tasking crews and setting quotas.
If only. We could use a few mentats on the payroll, comes to think. There's a plan for the presence, a firm understanding that we won't come home without a full load. When we get there, it's up to us.
So you found your spot, filled your containers with spice, and then...
This is where it gets sticky. It's easier to judge us after the fact for not varying our route as the safety spot says. But the fact is, as we explained to the guild ombudsman, there was only one place wide enough for us to hold the old crawler through that section of mountains.
And Zantara was waiting.
Aye, we did what we could. Varied our schedule, deployed additional air support, but they didn't come from the sky that day.
They didn't?
As I said, the only way to pass through that mountain sector was a certain gap in the rock. And that's where they hit us. Perched up on the canyon walls like great brown spiders. Can't imagine how long they've been waiting there. Boarded us as we sailed by. Easy as stepping onto a passing boat.
Brazen.
A daring piece of work, if you ask me. I could admire the brass of it if it wasn't happening to us. But we met him head on, for all the chance we stood. See, the dervish is born with a dagger in his hand, and a hatred for all outsiders. Our exterior team didn't stand a chance. Didn't even get off the alarm. We didn't know we were boarded till they were already on the control deck. But then it was too late. There were only 13 of us left, from a crew of 127.
A tragic loss of equipment. And personnel.
They took us into the deep desert and dropped us from a scoop hatch.
Dropped, you say? From on high?
Not too high. And a mostly soft landing.
Well, that's something.
Unfortunately, the closest hard ground was more than a kilometer away.
Oh dear.
The first worm must have been there already. Wasn't even a big one, but it took 3 of us straight away. The beast barely had time to dive before we spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right for us.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do. Run. Fast as we could, for the hard ground as more of the Titanic bastards joined the hunt. By the time we made the Rock Island, we counted at least 22 trails in our wake.
But you made it.
7 did, down from 13. I guess Zantara didn't want to waste the edge on his blade. Figured the desert would do his dirty work for him.
But you made the Rock Island safe, in a manner of speaking.
Aye, we made the Rock Island. But we were nowhere near safe. We had no supplies, no comms, and limited flora to gather dew from.
We know now that you were on the island for 57 days before your spectacular and frankly shocking return. How in the Emperor's name did you survive?
We're Dune men, Violetta. The desert is our home as much as any other, including the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think Arrakis is a lifeless tundra, but they couldn't have it more wrong. There is an abundance of life-supporting flora and fauna if you know what to look for. Beetles, locusts, and the like. Desert sage coming up from the rocks. Its seeds are especially invigorating.
Fascinating.
Of course, water was in short supply, but we were disciplined with the little we gathered each morning from the dew. No, the real danger lay in the weekly Coriolis storms we faced. And then, what they uncovered.
I must ask you to pause there, Chief Valari, for station identification and the daily motivational with our dear Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss. We'll be right back with more Dune Sea dispatches after this.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting from Hephaestus Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial. And now, the Daily Motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline, or we must face the pains of consequence.
Later on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint, an informational program where we discuss matters of great importance to our guild body. And then, it's the Highliner Report, where we examine current events from across the Imperium. But now, back to Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May, and we are back in the Habania Erg with Keith Valari, famed rig boss of Crew AD-377, a crew known guild-wide for enduring a truly miserable cascade of misfortune, a series of events that essentially embodied the worst fears of every Dune man rolled into one nightmarish episode.
It was bad as it was happening, but somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush and assault at the hands of the Fremen outlaw Zantara. That reduced a crew of 127 down to 13. 13 who were then dropped and unceremoniously abandoned in the deep desert, left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by the oldest and most voracious of Arrakis's fearsome sandworm population. From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard ground on a rock island just over a kilometer away. And now, Chief Valari was regaling us with tales of Coriolis storms, terrible weather events that occur with ferocious intensity in the deepest desert. Chief Valari.
Hey, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, a crevasse in the rocks could hold but 6.
A cold calculation if there ever was.
We drew twigs to see who would take their chances with the storm. Big Jarabai Mixon drew short. Best separator tech I ever rode with. Jarabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same. In hindsight, I suppose he accepted his fate with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there isn't one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent. A brother, a cousin, a longtime comrade.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm, Jarabai was nowhere to be found. We said a few words on his behalf, and the rest of our lost brothers. But then it was time to turn our attention to rescue.
A very slight hope, one would think, Considering your position in the deep desert, so far from any known flight paths or trade routes.
Aye, slight. But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival and other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, eating bugs and living on a thimble of water kept us on the right side of the grave. But morale went south quickly. Suppose the natural protections of the shield wall have insulated us from the full, unbridled force of the Coriolis storm. But there was no such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm, the extent to which it can reshape a landscape.
How do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert, each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye, but the storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears against the deafening winds. In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm exposed a ridge of volcanic rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter disc. That's when we lost Ordeni.
That's Zeno Ordeni, your signals officer?
We dusted off after a bad night and got a look around at how small our world had gotten. Ordeni said, "No thank you," and simply walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching worm. When the last storm came on day 57, it passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food, water, and hope had diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice. We were knee-deep in it. We saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that tripped-out, spice-addled state, it didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust, and suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it. A light in the distance. It took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were seeing, we went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Ton, Tenny, and I were left.
What happened to the other 3?
Dunno. They just weren't with us. When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned, and Tony and I pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water?
Aye. As much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsant Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures, and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes again. Do we bend the rules to get it done? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Valari, for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert, and all of Harvester AD-377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Violetta May for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, we don't work...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Worthy of recognition.
Tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of importance to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin. The Titan's an old beast, but she's still crawling along. Praise the Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed among the crew over the years?
Well, it's the little things that matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too tight. When worm sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear. Every tool and gadget out here has a story to tell. And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker. There may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool in the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever say safe out loud. It's a bad luck word. And every last man's got a charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks.
24 chests.
Jingling like blood
Compact.
rosaries, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. Now, what about the
10 of these would be 240.
We don't make a big fuss out of it now.
And you are in the
With
limit.
purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap our faces from the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal. That's the one time a day we all come together to share stories. No one eats.
Hello, Normal Briggs.
Unless they really want to be left
That's
alone.
a cool name.
What about the legends and stories
How are you?
amongst the crew?
Every veteran's got a story or two, that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode a worm for half a mile after getting thrown off his buggy. Stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames. Or infamous, maybe I should say.
Well, if someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows that's 1217. Then we've got Shovel Slicer, Rock Raider, Spice Sniffer, Cotter Tutu. Then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stain, Rat Catcher and Desert Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head, Weave Master. Then there's Dune Walker, the Cuckoo, Cardboard, Mr. Pudding, Oink Oink, the Judge, the Taxman, and the Thief of Caladan, Cave Dweller. Oh, smelly. Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage. And those are just the ones fit for civilized ears, mind you.
Yeah, those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture the Dune men have created here. Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an inside look at life on the Sand Titan.
Anytime. And remember, if you're ever out here, Corbin, you're part of the family.
You can't solo farm.
I mean it. Call me.
Spice.
We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dane for Sea Dispatches, signing off.
I see. I love flying.
The Combine Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rad-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills
I know what you mean.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the Jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it. Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit fox. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Fel?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. Even after Shaddam took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind.
How many hours have you played the game?
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val.
I guess you have done everything there is to do.
That clever bastard Tufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a
Seriously?
word. Big ox.
Are you messing with me?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, Val, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when caught.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
You played for 5 minutes and then died once I quit?
Arrakis, Peter de Vries' first order of
Seriously?
business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so.
Really?
Going,
What is your CPU and GPU?
The rubble pile that
My PC is 11 years old.
This
I
way.
can handle it.
Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh.
Nice.
What kind of necklace is
Nice.
that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthag before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthag's been dry for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, we grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there!
Where?
Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's
a Solido hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door!
And since you've gotten the new PC, you haven't played the game at all?
What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice.
There is at least 100 hours of gameplay
Can you fly it?
in the Haga Basin alone.
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil!
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthag.
I see. Well, you are in for a treat. It's a very interesting game.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye. Many widows were made that day.
What do you mean mirrored?
Profitable. Be safe.
Yeah, not all the walls are like that. Certain walls are like that. Some of these are just the exact same. So, yeah. Where are the vases?
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the Dune than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides' intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain
It's the in-game
Noah's
radio.
initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Minimic film in your locker. How'd it get there? Look, you can tell me, or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be? To solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked, and the crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. But the crew will tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any Minimic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember him first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the Shigawa hut.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
Ah! That knife is clear through your hand now. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Marr finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa, Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the Shigawire Shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. I guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorne.
Thorne was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything, but I knew Thorne was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message?
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Her and Thorne had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorne had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorne makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
Start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorne has a cabin with a door.
So?
So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorne's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorne's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the Shigawire Shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorne and his shift supervisor? And what was Shigawire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener.
Can we make this a
buried in the sands of fate.
half
Join us
oval?
again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out.
Damn it. It would have been so amazing if we could actually, you know. It's not that difficult to grind the base material, you know. Just need to have a buggy and then farm granite.
Enemy. Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out.
There's no way to pentashield this, right? Where is there?
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
Cool, right? We just need to figure out what to do with that top floor. If we put in time and effort, we can make this place look really cool.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
It's not shelter, damn it.
It's the Graben Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenerist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Graben Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day.
This is shelters.
And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new copter? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a fresh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Morning, sunshine.
Graben life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working. Who would it? right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. Now, that's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh! Oh, you... Son of a nightmare.
Stuff, that thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The walrus sampler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but
That's the view I always wanted. Open deserts.
to get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got...
The hard part is done.
You were visiting your sister in Arakeen, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The man said my hair was 3 centimeters of a Guild Rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
Oh, I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I look like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Hey! Get out of my cabin, you open-road bottom sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spoke. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
When we finally get a new ground car, hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after its visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove, Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Kool-Aid milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Kool-Aid milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Kool-Aid milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 sensors in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock it till you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. It's foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
It's 2 in the corner.
Good morning,
A
Depot
bit
12.
to the center.
I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combine Hunted...
Come on. Oops. We went overboard. 5.
And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front line. Presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at a storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad of the Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel, who've shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin
Maybe
is indeed
making it full black on one side would make it stand out.
Including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values and protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them, and they do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected.
There you go. Oh. We are about to clock 30 hours space building. I never imagined this is gonna be such a long process. Seriously? That was fast. Line. Mm-hmm. $37. The min-maxing is gonna be the, you know, the final phase. If I can get the chest storages, the storage area sorted out, and then bring in the fabrication units, I don't want other base to have all that stuff. It's not necessary. So if you can sort out the storage system, the rest is pretty easy to get placed. But logic says stop here and then focus on the base itself. I mean, the production. And then you can come back to this decoration. Because this is gonna take a long time. If you really wanna beautify the exterior, it's gonna be a... What? Long process. Long process. Where's the other one? That's odd. I've been doing it wrong. But doing this is gonna confuse me because that is the center. I should keep that pillar as is then. Damn it. because one of these is the actual center. But I thought if we double up on them, they would look like a stripe. See what I mean? The thing is, I want to go out a bit. I don't want it to be flat like this. So to do so, oh no, the one that's gonna come here is directly under this. You bastard. And that's the final floor. Maybe it's smart to go all the way with Atreides stripes. see, these tiny adjustments are gonna come with time, you know? We cannot rush them. Twelve. I wish I could copy paste the entire block. One. Looks good. Is this stripe from the beginning all the way to the bottom? I would think 3. This is 2, not 3. 2 of these all the way down. Oh, or is it 3? It's 3. Yeah. Okay, it's 3. Fine. Is it 3 or 2? Can't really say. It is 3. Okay, let's say 3 of these on each side. Doesn't look half bad. It's like a cover. 3, this is 1. Although I believe this is a Caladan building, so we can make it 3. 3. All the way down. Except that the problem is I tried to make it a segmented building, like 1/3 one thing, 1/3 another, 1/3 another. We still can do that. That's not an issue. It's just that the problem is that finding the right match to, you know, mix with the other base parts, which is something Funcom hasn't actually figured it out yet. I mean, look at the day-night difference between pieces. They don't blend into each other. If you want to have this, you need to have a fully black background for it. So I'm thinking placing this in the middle here. Although having it on the side, one each, kinda makes it look interesting. But we can make one in the side and then surround it by black, like make that entire row black walls, Harkonnen walls. Then place one here and then make it entirely with Atreides walls. Not to mention that there is sides to this thing as well. Side looks decent, I'm not gonna lie. I like this side. I like it the way it is, just to fix a few pieces that are not matching. Otherwise, it looks good. Maybe even mirror this on this side as well. Those are... I believe this is one Caladan. We can make one black on this side, one black on the other side, one Uri this side, one Turi this side, one Turi, one black, one Turi. One black, one Turi. One black, one Caladan, one Turi, one glass. That is... I need to check. It is one. What I'm saying is to make it like this. One black. One Caladan. One Turi. Okay, how many? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7. Center is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the center. We can make it either a window or Caladan. I'm voting for window. It's so weird. I don't like the window. They used to be more cleaner. Now they're barely showing anything. Yeah, they're really dirty. Window. These are even crazier. Yeah, no. They used to be a lot cleaner than this. I don't know what happened. Right now, I think these are the cleanest. Except that they are the slimmest. How would that look like? Red in the middle? That would be such a immersion break, or what do you call it? Something breaks. If we could paint these building pieces, that would have been so cool. So cool. Painting the walls, if they made it available, right now building pieces do not match with each other, as in do not blend into each other. You have 5, 6, 7 building pieces, they do not blend into each other. Not at all. I mean, they stand out, regardless of the placement, they stand out like a sore thumb. makes them weird, and not in a cool way. The only way, I don't think Funcom has the patience to actually make them to blend into each other. They have to redo the entire building sets. I think that's highly unlikely. But enabling swatches or coloring would actually save a lot of problems. At least then we could use colors to blend them into each other. Even though the shapes would not match, at least the color would kinda create this blur when you look at them. And you would not notice it that much unless you really squint and focus at them. Right now everything can be colored except the building pieces. So if this is the center, one, two, three, four is center. 1, 2, 3. I can figure out how to get out. Create exterior. We have 5 foundation to play with, so we can come up with stuff to make it look cooler, but I don't know. It's all rectangle, triangle. Makes it really weird. Geometry is not there. At least I'm not that creative, or my mindset is not in tune with creativity, to be honest. Mostly I'm in a survival mode. Creativity is a luxury, never forget that. When your brain is in a survival mode, struggling to stay afloat, creativity is something that is really hard to enter your brain or get activated by your brain. This should look better. We have done a decent job, I'm not gonna lie. So far, everything looks decent. Or decent enough. Like, consider the entire thing as a foundation for what may come in the future. If I could find someone who has a talent for building design in Dune, I could get inspirations. See? Or maybe even switch this Caladan wall to the other side so it would match. No, actually it wouldn't match. Weird. Or it would match because the end of both are the same pattern. That actually would look cooler. Can I shove you inside? Yes, I can. So this is Caladan. And then that's third. Forces the window. And then digital. And Caladan. Just so. This would make sense. It look a lot better. Yep. They complement each other on the corners. And you have to go all the way down like that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7. So 4 is the center. The window is gonna be the center. We can add one more roof there to create the symmetric. Interesting. No idea what's going on in backside. It's very bad. Again, I'm thinking backside 3 black stripes, or start with a Caladan stripe and then go black. It's the thing, you should remember that I want to make the layer, one of the layers, the center layer. Like I said before, this is gonna be 3 layers. This is the center layer right here. It's gonna be 1 layer inside, like we did for the chests. And there's gonna be 1 layer outside, depending how we design the exterior. So I want the center layer, the core layer, core walls, to be house building, house pieces, because they are resistant towards decay and sandstorms. So I want them to be absolutely house and then we can create a pattern we like in the exterior walls. So I'd say for now, let everything stay the way it is, and then slowly, bit by bit, try to create your design. The main thing I need to fix is this area. I need to come 5 foundations backward. Landing pads should be on the back. The front should be open for that final house touch. The logo, whatever you want to call it. What happened to this penta shield? There must be a way to make these look cooler. Maybe triangle, come a little bit like in angle, and then create these, and then triangle inside. Stay empty and then triangle out. Put one of these triangle inside. That could also work. The next thing I should do is to start layering them from inside, so that would be like a foundation support for the floors on each floor. Support for the floors on every level, so they would not collapse easily. We have a spine at the center, and then we just need to create a ball all around it. The problem with that is, I wish we could have come up with the gun outside. If we add enough support foundations, we could, you know, bring our stuff in. I cannot run 2 bases at the same time right now. I am sorely low on resources. Server pump. The good thing is that at least we have a solid base that we can work on. We don't need to, you know, worry about what's gonna work, what's not gonna work. I should have done this from the get-go, but I was too busy with spice farming because, you know, back then it was half PvP, half PvE. So finding a deep desert that was like friendly was incredibly frustrating. So I went all in on deep desert. Literally had no time for base design. And I kind of abandoned it until I lost it. You know what I wish? I wish there was a way that you could have a backup of your base and a place version as well. Hear me out. For example, I have my base. Let's say I could back it up now. I could back it up with the tool, the base reconstruction tool, back up the base, and keep it in the backup system. And in case that I, you know, lost my base for any reason, I would still have my base backed up. Just the different resources there. Like the resources would be calculated from the time I backed it up. That would be really nice. But I don't know. Maybe it's difficult to code something like that. Maybe it isn't. I mean, yes, you can get the Solido replicator to back up the copy of your base, but you are gonna lose whatever is inside. I would be even willing to, like, I don't know, get the base back up with everything inside, but with no resources maybe. I don't know, whatever it's fair. It's incredibly big. You know what's the problem with it? The problem is that you have limited stuff that you can build. If there was no limit on storage, let's say, yeah, it would make sense then. You could create rows of chests. Let me see. I already am at 4,000, I think. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm already... Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we are screwed. We can only place like 16 more pieces before reaching the limit. Holy mother of God. What have I done? What have I done? Dun 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 dun. Why I have 28 chests? 24. Yeah, 2 ones. Jesus Christ. Let me calculate the plastone used. 4,984 multiplied by 12. Average. 59,808. Let's say 60,000. Oh my god, 60,000 plastone. Okay. This didn't work out. We are escorted. I need to come down at least to this level. Maybe even lower. How many there is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Come down 7 walls down. Come 7 walls down. It's not up to me. If I don't come down, I can't place anything else. I'm at the limit of the base. Oh no, how the hell did I reach that limit so fast? 5,000 building pieces already placed. 16 more and we are capped out. Let's try it out. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. $14, 16. Limit reached. Oh my god, I reached 5,000 out of 5,000. This is insane. We need to go 3 floors down. What a shame. Can't beat the view though. The view is awesome. It really is. We are exactly at the same level of the rock wall there. Can't believe I have to go down. I don't want to. I wonder when you play with a friend or anyone else, do you get to place your sub-thief inside one block and it doubles your limit? Or you have to place them outside of each other's, you know, first advanced sub-thief? Can you place both advanced sub-thief in one block to get double the, you know, everything? Double building pieces, double... Well, if your second sub-thief is anything to go by, you cannot place 2 advanced sub-thief inside each other. I'm guessing that's the same for brand, second account. This is the highest building I have ever been on. Play something nice. For the love of God. It's a pity, it's a pity. That's the roof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello, Hagar. How's it going? You up and away? Yeah, I'm going offline soon. I just hit a bad roadblock and my brain waves got disrupted. I was happy with everything and I was really excited. But then I saw I have 16 more blocks to place before reaching 5,000 building pieces. That completely destroyed all my work. 30 hours of work. Poof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I literally have to cut the base down in half. If I reduce the base by that amount, I will have 2,000 building pieces. Hey guys, last night you said you were driving. Were you driving somewhere, or are you on the road or something? I had such plans. Maybe we can skip on a lot of flooring by placing interior walls to work and act as a support foundation instead of walls. We reduce it here. We are practically cutting the base almost by half if you exclude the foundations at the bottom. If you consider the first floor as this, then we are cutting the base by half. I mean, if you leave the base as is, it's perfect. You don't need to build anything else. It's a ready base. It has, I don't know, 10 floors, a ton of room, which are useless. But still, the base itself is done. We managed to finish the base with 16, probably 100 if you get rid of the extra stuff that we have lying around. We have, let's say, 100 extra building pieces we can build. So let's say we finished the base with 4,900 pieces. It is done, it's functional. We don't need to add anything. The base itself, we can start building the utilities, the fabrication, storages, etc., etc. But if you wanna design something, you are out of luck. We are at the limit. It's a shame though. If I had 5,000 extra building pieces, I would have been able to expand the exterior to, you know, create like architecture, geometry and decoration. Let's call it beautification of the face, so it would not look like a block, like a cheap apartment block in the slums. And then wall up the interior to decorate the inside to look cool with the water shippers, you know, and all that. You cannot place two advanced subweaves next to each other to increase the cap. Wonder if it's the same for if you have a teammate. When you place your sub-weaves, do you place them next to each other so you get the double of everything in the same buildable area, or you have to place them next to each other, not inside each other? Because I swear, if that's the case, I would go for a second account. That would at least get rid of the need for a second base. One main base would be more than enough with everything you need.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That was quick. No! Who told you to do that? I give up. You know, after playing with a big base, it's hard to think about smaller base. You get used to it. It's like driving a bus or a truck and then suddenly coming to drive a hatchback sedan, small car. Well, we tried. Points for trying, at least. I'm sure many people have tried this and hit the limit and gave up. Except that most people are not solo players, they have teammates. I want to make sure about this if you can place. 300, 150. Let's see what happens. Have I sold anything? No. Active, 15 hours. Yeah, by the time we come back online, everything's gonna be gone. What? The game will completely block you or your teammate from placing a second advanced subweave inside an already claimed zone. You cannot snap. So, what's the point of a second account? The storage and building pieces limits are isolated strictly to each specific console circuit. Even if you build your teammate's base directly adjacent to yours, you do not get 10,000 pieces or 300 storage slots for one shared megastructure. Your base remains locked to its 5,000 piece maximum, and your teammate's adjacent base gets its own separate 5,000 piece maximum. So even if you have a second account or a friend, you cannot double up on the chest containers or building pieces. That sucks. So, if that is the case, then your second advanced subweave, or even the third one, acts as second account, third account. So, it's literally like having two accounts, because if you want to double up on the storage, you can have two bases next to each other. Or not necessarily next to each other, just have them both. And if I heard right, and if the information was accurate, you can back up both your bases with the reconstruction tool. So, oh my god. I thought if you have teammates, well, it kind of makes sense, because if you think about it, the idea becomes absurd. You and your teammates cannot place your subweaves next to each other. If that was the case, in a group of 10 people, you could have 10 subfiefs stacked next to each other, then you would have 50,000 building piece limits. People would have created bases that would instantly crash servers. That makes sense. I kind of thought it's a possibility. I never thought about the building pieces, but I was thinking about like storage limit. So, yeah. What a shame. Well, at least I managed to go all the way to the height, maximum height you can go before hitting the building piece limit. And I floored it, walled it, everything, stairs, everything was perfectly done. It's a 100% finished base. The visual aside, the appeal, the architecture aside, the beautification. If you put that aside, the base itself functions properly. So, as in functions, I mean, it is done. It is built, and the landing pad is done. The penta shield established, and the base is powered. You can bring your stuff in and start occupying the base with items. The problem is, you cannot do more. You cannot extend it, beautify it, create triangles outside of the base, and then create cool shapes from the main buildings, like going outside a wall or two and then creating something geometry wise. That's not the biggest problem though. The biggest problem is that in a base like that, 2 of my floors, each floor having 5 walls, that is 10 walls. That's like 5 2-wall floors. In that 2 10-wall location on the top of the base, you can max out your storages. You have 150 storages, and it's incredibly easy to reach that limit because you share it with the water systems as well. The idea of having a large base becomes useless because you run out of your limit in the second floor. So the 8 other floors are completely useless. Why do you have the 8 extra floors? Just to leave them empty? Why did I learn this the hard way? I mean, I knew, but I didn't think I would actually reach that limit. 30 hours spent on something that is completely useless. I feel awful. I feel so awful. 60,000 plus stone, 30 hours of gameplay. Oh, I want to kill myself. Yes, I tried. I did it the hard way. And I did not get the desired outcome. Although, I did achieve one thing. I did manage to build the tallest building in the game ever. So tall that I reached the game engine's height limit, the hard-coded limit of the game. I'm talking about where game says you have reached you are exceeding the height limit, not build inside the subleaf. Your claim, land claim. That's another warning. If you build outside of your land claim, you get the build inside your land claim. But I triggered an error saying that you have exceeded the height limit. Oh, that was new. Pitiful waste of time. I mean, I could have done that for the half of the base and create something cooler. Is this laser? Damn, what kind of laser created this scorch mark? The problem is 150 storages. I mean, to be honest, after 6 months of being absent, I thought Funcom will introduce the large containers. These guys are Doom, man. Because we have a medium storage, not the large. This is called medium. See? Which implies there is a large one that is yet to come. If the large one is the same capacity of a carrier container, boy oh boy, then we are talking. That would be a game changer. Each one of those have the same slot but extra capacity. Hold on. Medium. 100 slot, 3500 capacity. The carrier is 150 slot and 11,000 or 15,000. Container 150, 1500. I honestly would have gone for 300 slots. I don't know why Funcom is putting a limit on them. Maybe engine can handle it. 150. This is 45 slots. Doubles up to 100. You would think this is gonna double up to 200 at the very least. Or 250. You see, 45 becomes 100. That's 5 from each. If you add 50 to 50, 250. Seriously, if this was 250, or let's say the medium, the large container is 250 slots, and I don't know, 1,500 or 10,000 maybe. I don't know. Because this is 1,700, it doubles up. 3,700, let's say it's gonna be 10,000 volume. 200, 10,000. Double, 200 slot, 10,000 capacity. Then we can actually hoard a decent amount of items. I would be very excited if that happens. Especially with the polar, I'm thinking they're gonna add another container for the liquid transportation, because, you know, ice, melting ice, creating ice, and then shipping water with a liquid container. So if that's gonna be another container added to the game, I kind of think they might actually add the large container to the game as well. This literally says medium, which means there is a large one as well. It's the same thing with the chemical refinery. Chemical has a medium. Medium chemical, small chemical. Where's the small chemical? Small chemical, medium chemical, which means there's gonna be a large chemical as well, because there's gonna be a tier Mark 6 items, Mark 7 items. So there is room for larger version of these. Medium, medium, medium. The only large we have is the spice refinery. These are already advanced. I swear, if they allowed modding to this game, modders would have created everything that was missing. Seriously, mod makers would have created a better version of every single building pieces, every single fabrication unit. They would have created such designs that would put Funcom to shame. Trust me, I speak from experience. Mod makers can be really creative. I'm talking about creating a spice refinery with such displays that your jaw would drop, with such clear and live updating displays, LCDs, LEDs. Which is why Funcom doesn't allow modding, because they know mod makers put them to shame. Same thing happened with Conan. There are two big mods in Conan. One of them is called Age of Calamitous. Age of Calamitous is bigger than the base game itself. You can Google it. I played that a lot. It adds like 3 times more NPCs, factions, items. Conan itself is a very big game. It has like a metric ton of resources with different shapes, types, tiers. But Age of Calamitous takes that to like supercharge it. It is a game inside a game, but the game that is inside this game is Conan is inside Age of Calamitous. It adds currency, it adds so many new things. They even add animation, like animated pre-rendered stuff to the game. It's insane. And I know for a fact, Funcom knows that if they allowed mod making, they would create something that would be beyond Funcom's ability to replicate or emulate. Because mod makers are game developers who didn't have the connection or the money to have their own studio and have access to all those advanced stuff to design a game. They are working on the already created assets. Which is why I have more respect for mod makers than the game developers. The first thing they would do, they would actually make this palace accessible. You can go inside. Take contracts from the Duke itself. I mean, serious contracts, like deep desert contracts, stuff like that. I am thinking they might actually do that for single player. But creating mods without having the dev kit is incredibly difficult, if not impossible. And Funcom needs to release that dev kit. Development kit is a large, kind of a simulated environment for creating assets for the game and then rendering those assets. It's like a game from a developer perspective. You get to touch assets, create them, change them. Advertisement. Very good. Cheap. Is that a player or an NPC? Looks like a player. And oh my god, this is an NPC. He came to the center like crazy and I thought it's a player. Damn, I liked it. I've never actually seen that happening. Busted. Boosted. Damn. Okay. We did our part. And officially we hit 30 hours. But hey guys, I need to take a little break from this stupid game. That I can't get enough. When I wake up 12, 13, 14 hours from now, we will fix that limitation. Hopefully. Because I need to start grinding, especially the testing stations, before Funcom comes and ruins everything. So yeah, we need to do the missions too. Oh my god, first thing we need to do tomorrow is the missions before we hit the cap. We are gonna be 30 out of 35, right? Or we are 25 right now, right? Yeah. We have 2 more days before hitting the cap. So we will do a little bit, not all of them. And then fix the base, bring the items from the second base to the first base, and then we will go to the deep desert. I want to design a better deep desert base and be done with base building. But other than that, we will see what happens. We will do testing stations. I want to go to the radiation testing station and fire and dark. I want to level them up. I haven't done them a lot, especially the radiation one. Well guys, I did my best and created the biggest base in the game with the maximum 5,000 out of 5,000 building pieces. Like I always do, I hit the max when it comes to this game. I hope you enjoy watching me doing crazy stuff in this game and breaking it. I mean, on the rooftop, I was placing building sets inside building sets. Like, I was placing Doom Man set inside the smuggler set. That was kind of funny. We will see what we'll do next. Can't wait. Alright, my beautiful, beautiful friends, thank you so much for watching, and thank God for the stable internet we have been experiencing for the past 3 days. I hope this continues. No disconnection, no problem. And I hope wherever you are, and whatever time it is for you, you're having a great time. And I hope to see you on the next one. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
The past has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.
He who can destroy a thing